very chill. We're just going full steam ahead, right out the gate. No starting soon. None of that starting soon casual nonsense. We're real streamers here. It seems like everything's working. I mean, you usually have like a build up that I can lean on. But I think just checking all of my shenanigans are set up. Man, got a bit of a headache. Mew! Twitch glitched out and I had to refresh it. Everything was misplaced on top of each other. Oh, like in Morkborg? Speaking of which, I got plans for Morkborg. Hello! Can you hear me? So I was thinking, for the Morkborg, since it's just you and me for now, might be cool to do like a Darkest Dungeon thing and have traits when you level up. You can pick a bad trait and a good trait just to modify your character. Anyway, we are onto texturing today. Actually, before we get started, huge shout out to everyone who came along yesterday for the 1 month anniversary stream. It was a blast. I am so grateful for everyone who showed up. It was awesome. I had such a good time, and it was awesome hanging out with everyone. Gray showed up, Duna showed up, Chaos showed up, Mew showed up, Rissy showed up, Echo and T showed up. Yes, Lassitude, even Burley showed up for a bit, and yes, it was wonderful. Thank you so much, everyone who came along. It's been an amazing first month of streaming, and I look forward to so much more. Running tutorials and making content. It's gonna be great. So many cool things planned for the future. But for now, we are continuing on with Chaos's delightful OC. We've done the modeling for the wing. We've done the rigging for the wing. I grab these and take them out. This is the wing all rigged up. We've done the UV unwrapping for the wing. So if we go here and then we go tab, this is our UV map for the wing. Oh, hang on, we were still okay. So we haven't done the UV unwrapping. Chaos, welcome. Is this the real star of the show has arrived? Hey, Chaos. I was just going through what the plan is for the day and thanking everyone for coming along yesterday to the 1 month anniversary stream. It was a blast. I had such a good time. But yes, welcome Chaos! So, yes, today's stream is going to be a little bit of UV unwrapping at the start, a whole lot of texturing, and then maybe, just maybe, we will have just enough time to to bring it into Unity and get it ready to go into VR chat. But until then, yes, today's gonna be hopefully a bit more of a stay stream. I gotta learn to chill out in these streams. I get very worked up when I'm on camera because I feel like people are taking the time to come along and hang out, and I feel like I really don't want to waste your time, and I'm so appreciative of everyone who comes along to these that I I think I exhaust myself a bit, so I really do have to try and chill out a bit. Hey, Moss! Welcome back! Um, case in point. But yes, I'm feeling a bit exhausted, so I'm gonna try and calm down a little bit. I'm going easy on the Oh, it's not supposed to be there. Thank you. I'll remember to switch that off one of these days. Thank you very much. What would I do without you? Yes, today's gonna be a hopefully. How did you select? Oh, so glad you asked. I do love some Blender questions. So, you hover your mouse over the island that you want to select, and then you just hit L on your keyboard, and that selects. And then you hover over the next island, press L again. Yeah, so the letter L on your keyboard, and then just L, 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 L. Easy peasy. Other cool select things that you might find handy is selecting one vertice and then holding Control, selecting another one will grab the loop. You can also do it diagonally. It'll try and take the shortest route. Shift, obviously. And Alt, holding Alt and selecting a edge. So Control selects between 2 points, everything between 2 points. Alt, if you select like an edge, so this edge here, it'll select everything along that edge. One really cool thing. Oh, did you know about Control Plus on numpad trick? I did not. It's gonna delete my Oh wait, is that expanding? I think I know what that is. Control Plus. Yes. I did know about that. I never get a chance. Okay, so that's one of those things that I quote unquote know of, but because I never use it, I don't have it like in my muscle memory, so I never. Cool thing about art when you like get yes, and I'm very thankful if you reminded me of that because I need to get it into my muscle memory. But the cool thing about art is once you start like getting the hang of it, everything becomes muscle memory and you stop thinking, which is also kind of a bad thing. Now that I say it out loud, because when you stop thinking, you kind of stop improving. And yes, that's why I very much appreciate the you bring that up, because otherwise we don't improve. Oh, and the other thing about link selecting is, and I think I remember Burley talking to you about this a couple of streams ago on his stream, but if you make an edge, so you select an edge, Control E, and then mark seam, and then we go to faces mode. You do a link, so if I do a link select on this feather, it'll grab the whole feather. But if I do a link select on this feather with this edge marked, it only grabs up to the edge, which is so handy. Like, mind-bogglingly handy. Like, if you don't know this and you're not using it like every day, damn, it's really cool. I gotta chill. Chill Screen Fox. It's Moss's fault for getting me hyped about Blender shenanigans. Appreciate it, by the way. Moss says you can also hide the faces to the same effect. Oh, yes. So, do a link select and then just hit H on your keyboard will hide the faces, and then Alt H will unhide. That is also a very cool feature. I very rarely use hide because it's bitten me in the ass a couple of times. I got low-key trauma about it because I've hidden faces and then forgotten I'd hidden them, and then remodeled a part of the thing, and then I've just gone to export and I've had all these extra bits and pieces floating around I'd forgotten I'd hidden. Which is a real thing that happens when you're making like huge models with lots of moving parts like this. This has so look at the outliner on this. This has many parts to it. Look at it all. Yeah, I think these are feathers down here, so those probably don't count. But yeah, all this is parts for the actual model. Like, we've got all the different hairs, we got different tails, we got different clothings, we got different additional add-on bits. This has been a massive project. I'm very much looking forward to seeing it in action. It's gonna be great. But yeah, so Chaos. Sorry. Mus, how you doing, buddy? So glad you could join us. Chill, Fox. Find your zen. Moss says, doing good. Trying to finish a model I've been working on. Care to share? Okay, that's all those lined up. So, awesome. I mean, if you're up for it, I don't wanna put any pressure on you, but I'd be delighted to see what you've been working on. So we did all that. Actually, I'm gonna switch to the grid so that we can see what we're working with a little bit better. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna clear that so it's gray. Make it even easier to see what we're working on. Go ahead and rotate this up, and it's gonna make much better use of our UV space. I think I'm gonna cheekily scale this down a bit. People say, I had this one, how do you want to share? Well, you could share it over Discord. I think that's our only option. You're in Burley's server, I presume? I'll just send you I'll find you and send you a friend request. Moss. Search for Moss. No results. Are you in Azul? Actually, maybe I search for user. Oh, okay. Hang on. Okay, so maybe I've just had a boomer moment. Maybe I need to go, user? Can we not search for you? From. Okay. I know you can, omit people. Alright, I'll just find you manually in the sidebar. Like, there's a search thing, and I think you gotta, manually... You can either manually switch on or off certain commands. I presume mine... You'd be in the event participation section, wouldn't you? I don't see you. JKL. No, I don't see you in Burley's server. Oh, maybe you're set to offline? Smalls. I can't find you. Did you want to have a go at finding me? I'm just in Burley's server, near the top in the event participating section. No, it's fine. Like I said, I'm trying to chill. I'm trying to make this a chill stream, so it's actually appreciated. Derail it all you like. I really need to stop worrying about... Well, I don't want to stop worrying about, like, wasting people's time, because I think it's very important to, respect people for coming along and taking the time to hang out, but, I also really need to chill. But yes, it's all good. Don't worry about derailing. Say okay. I'm always here to distract, and I hugely appreciate it, Chaos. I think I may have mentioned this before, but I appreciate distractions because otherwise I would actually be doing literally nothing but working, and I would be a very, very sad, boring fox. And foxes aren't known for working. They're known for tricking other people into doing the work for them. Haha. Okay, so that... Oops. Yeah, how did I... No idea how I did that. Okay, so that's how I think we're gonna lay out our wings. I think I want to make this island a little smaller. Yeah, I've got each... So, oh yes, okay, so you weren't here for this bit. So I've laid out each feather individually in case want to have like some cool rainbow things. Because I noticed in the concept art you had some cool rainbow things going on with the serpent form. So I've got it laid out like this, just in case, you know, we want to have some cool gradients or patterns or some shenanigans happening. Kind of miffed I can't find moss on Discord. If you friended me recently on Discord, I just I had like 50 friend requests from like all the I joined a lot of Twitch servers to get like advice and tips, but all I got was like my inbox spammed with follow for follow requests. So I just had to delete like a whole I couldn't go through them all. I actually just had to, they'd built up so much that I just had to delete the whole lot. So if you sent me a friend request in the past week, I'm afraid it got removed. Man, zero patience for follows. Okay, I can't find you in Azos server either. Oh well. Okay, so that's the wing laid out. We want to have the mask and these feathers be on the same UV map. So we'll go ahead and lay out. Follow follows, which is cosmetic. It is. It's very. Yeah, it's not. It's ego. It's just an ego boost. That's all it is. It's number go up. Make the happy chemicals in the brain go burr. But it's not actually changing anything. You're not improving at all. You're not providing a better service. You're just number go up. Okay, so this is cool. I want to scale this feather down in the UV map so that the squares are roughly the same. Oh, I was about to go on a rant about UV mapping being perfectly aligned. I had this one lecturer at community college where I first started learning modeling who was obsessed with, oh, your squares always need to be perfectly aligned, zero stretch, no stretch allowed. But I very quickly learned, before I'd even finished community college, by like I had the WoW model viewer downloaded on my school computer and I had like World of Warcraft installed, so I could extract and look at all the models, and that's a fantastic way of learning things. Like the way a lot of gacha games started releasing their character models. If you want to learn about 3D modeling, grab those and pull those apart. Like do like a full autopsy. Just get right in there and see what they've done. But I found very quickly that UV stretching and doing funny shenanigans with UVs improve your workflow so much. For example, let's see. Got a lot of bending here around the knees, and it's kind of subtle, but this is good because when the skin around your knees bends, it does stretch, and it does a stretching thing. This is more apparent in materials. Studying my models. Well, like I said to Gray, I'll absolutely make these blend files available to anyone who wants to play around with them. And if you want me to explain something on stream, please do. Like, I love showing off features and ways of doing things and sharing what I've learned. That's the whole point of this channel, because I love Blender and I love learning things about Blender, and I love sharing what I've learned, as well as learning from other people. So, yes. If there's anything you want to know about the model, please ask. So. Oh, yes, we were doing this. So, feathers, masks, so we scaled this feather down. Now, let's see if we can find a nice home. Put it there. Put it up here. Could rotate it. But I don't want to rotate it because then we can't just copy and paste this one's UVs. Actually, scale both of these down a little more. because you don't want your UVs right up against the edges, because bleed is a thing. Textures can sometimes bleed over slightly, especially when you're like compressing them. And I think over here might be an ideal spot for this. If we can... Okay, let's try rotating it. No, okay, so let's mirror it. So these, and then, or we can use the W menu. So just W, and then mirror in X. So X is the red line. And rotate it a little. And that fits pretty well. Okay, so we got that feather there. Got the main feather there, and then we're gonna keep this one. Oh, Chaos, did you want... Oh, Chaos says if I'll have any questions, I'll note them down and ask them throughout the stream. Oh, sure, that'd be wonderful. I mean, you can just ask them when they come to you, though. I don't mind stopping. Danny DM'd me asking if I could run him through some stuff, so hopefully they show up at some point and heckle me for questions. So you're interested in 3 feathers instead of 2? I just wanted to check, like, now that you've seen like the 3 feather hair thing and the 2 feather hair thing, which do you like better? We're gonna set this to local, and we're going to go ahead and scale it in X, -1, just to flip it. Pretty cool. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. False alarm. God, I hate it when that happens. And we got a feather in there. Oh, did my whisper on Twitch work? Possibly. Let me full screen. Yes, we got a whisper. Ah, okay. Spacious link. Ooh, whoa! Is it okay if I share this on stream? I mean, I do just want to quickly ask. This is awesome! Oh man, this looks so good! Oh, you've done an excellent job on this. The anatomy on this is really well done. Your trick with the bones. Use your trick with the bones. Ah, awesome. I'm a huge fan of that. Yeah, she's gorgeous. Ooh, and you've done a good job on the topology on the knees too. Got that extra space in the knee, and the anatomy on the knee is really good too. Oh man, this is great. I hope you're proud of yourself, buddy, because this is phenomenal. Thank you, Bible Thump. Burley, hello! Welcome back! Oh, Burley, you're a raptor? I think you might appreciate this. We're working on, Chaos's OC. And we got feathers. We got feathery wings. Yes, Chaos. Chaos, Burley's also a, avian fan. I think Chaos's character's more of a, feathery dragon, but yes. Well, it's looking amazing so far. Like, I really hope you're proud of what you've done, because this is incredible. How long have you been modeling for? Yes. Welcome back, Burley. Oh, and also, thanks again, Burley. I really appreciate, all the advice you've given me. Getting started with Twitch, it's been really, really helpful. In Blender about 3 years, when I discovered VRChat. Ah, so you came to Blender through VRChat. Also, Burley, I'm trying to take your advice and chill out. Still getting the hang of it, but I'm doing my best. Moss says, I took classes in Maya in college, but that was a long time ago. Yeah. One thing I learned about learning. Oh, Chaos says, originally it started out as a mix between Phoenix and Dragon. Ah. Yeah, one thing I learned about learning is you learn much more. Well, everyone learns differently. That's the first thing I learned about learning. But for me, I learn best by doing. So I spent like I started learning Japanese in primary school, grade 5, I think, and I only took Japanese as my language. I did it all through primary school. I did it all through high school. I don't know what that is in U.S. terms. I think it's secondary school. I don't know. But I barely learned anything. Like I could string together the basics of a sentence occasionally if it was like in specific circumstances, but not really much of anything. But after 3 days of being in Japan and needing to speak Japanese in order to, eat and like have somewhere to stay, I learned so much Japanese. I was able to have like conversations after a month of like just being in Japan. So yeah, like Moss was saying, like you can take classes in college. It doesn't really do much for you until you're like doing it for reasons, and that reason could be VR chat and doing things for friends in VR chat or doing things on stream. It's such a huge to like how much you learn when you're just doing it for a reason that isn't to keep your lecturer happy. Moss says, I didn't feel like I had a reason to do it until VR chat. Exactly. And then it pops off as soon as you're doing it for a reason. Motivation just it's everything. And I think that's what a lot of institutional education settings forget. They don't give you any practical application for it. It's just do this because we need to get you the marks on your exam. Which is about as abstract as it gets. Moss says, I did a game jam a few months ago, and holy crap, it was super fun having that push/motivation to apply modeling animation. Yes, absolutely. Game jams are fantastic. Chaos says, my reason to learn art is also to just have fun making art for/with friends. And that's beautiful. And that's the best way to learn. And, as Moss said, if you're interested in giving like yourself a boost and you feel comfortable putting yourself out there, game jams can be fantastic. Like, even if you don't submit your entry, just working with other people collaboratively and like being able to learn off each other and get like criticism. Screamcat says, I expected it was super difficult. It's not though. Like me and Screamcat have made a couple of things together, and it was like okay, I dropped the ball pretty hard with my side of doing art stuff, but we made some pretty cool things, and it was awesome fun. And I'd love to do some more game jams with Screamcat someday. But yeah, learning through, but it was great. That extra pressure. I felt terrible after failing to make a submission for the game jam. Yeah, that can be tough too. I understand. But also, you grow so much doing those game jams. Like some of the awesome flocking mechanics that you start developing for the Lucas game, that was really cool. And Hollow Knight started as a game jam game, and it was horrible. I don't think it even like came close to winning the game jam. But, they kept working on it. Okay, yes, Screamcat says so does Celeste. I believe that. No, if you look at the original Hollow Knight Game Jam entry, it was pretty mid. Like, I love the guys who did Hollow Knight. I actually met them at a game dev meetup in Adelaide. They're from Australia. They're actually from the same town I'm from. And I met them at Game Jam before they got popular, and they're really friendly, really just very humble, down to earth, beautiful people. But the Game Jam was kind of mid. But what they built from that was amazing. Anyway, point being, Game Jams are great. Like, if you're even remotely interested in like doing game dev related stuff, get into Game Jams. It's such a good time. Oh, Screencat says, okay, maybe Celeste did do well as this Game Jam. I don't know. I don't know either. All I know is about the Hollow Knight one. Yeah, Chaos, if you wanna... Yeah. There's a bunch of people in our Discord who are interested in video game development. Maybe you can, you know, gather a small team. I know Gray might be interested. Moss says, I think 24 Gamer Jam would be super unhealthy for me. I'm glad we had one that was 5 days. Yeah, I remember back when I was a wee pup. I used to love the 24, like staying up for 40 hours straight, chugging like 8 cans of Monster. Basically living off coffee grounds to like smash out a game jam thing, but it's not healthy. Don't do that. It does legitimate lasting damage to your body. I feel like such a boomer saying that, but please. So I'm going to this wing, because I don't want to forget about this. And I want to duplicate this. Shift D. Is this the best way to do this? I don't think this is the best way to do this. I think we're better off keeping this and then just replicating this. It really is. Aduna's very passionate about this. I love... Aduna's got a background in biology, particularly human biology, and they're very passionate about how sleep... So the way they put it is, your brain builds up all these nasty chemicals, but your capillaries in your brain can't fully dilate, that is expand, to start like pulling out all the nasty stuff and start pushing in like more blood and revitalizing your brain until you sleep and it's switched off and it's able to, you know, yes, when you're sleeping, the capillaries in your brain expand and allow stuff to move around, and that's when your brain's able to heal from all the nasty things you've done to it throughout the day. Screencat says, nowadays sounding like a boomer would be more like telling someone it's normal to do a 12-hour shift, 5 days a week, and not complain about financial equality. Yes. It's so true. And it infuriates me. As well, which I'm sure it infuriates you too, but I'm not a fan of boomer thinking. And it's especially sad when people our age start doing it. Like, bro, why are you submitting to the grind? For people who actively resent you. Chaos says, I can't function after midnight anyway. My mind just kind of shuts down past midnight. I'm the opposite, and I've always been the opposite. I'm extremely nocturnal for some reason. So, I'm gonna shift D and just gonna eyeball this, move this around that, and then snap to that. Moss or avocado, or talking about avocado and toast. I love avocados. Man, when Corona hit, because we make a lot of avocados here in Australia. Well, we grow a lot of avocados here in Australia and like in New Zealand as well, which is very close to us. And when the coronavirus hit and all the trade shut down, we had so many avocados and no one overseas was like able to import them. So it was like 50 cents for an avocado. So cheap. Oh man, I ate so many avocados during Corona. I mean, I'm sure people died, but I got cheap avocados, so it's a win-win, right? Please don't ban me. So let's copy over this naming convention. Wing base, and you are going to be called base R. Chaos says, true, I'm most active right before that though. Like 10, 12, I'm just hyperactive. But yeah, I've heard theories about that. Like, I think I was talking to New about this just the other day. When we were cavemen, or cave peoples, um, would be out doing physical labor stuff during the day, like, oops, didn't want to do that. Like, building shelters, gathering resources, wrestling saber-toothed tigers. I don't fucking know what cave people do. But then at night, we'd have nothing to do, like during the evening. So we'd be doing like, because you can't be out doing stuff at night, it's too dark. So we'd be back at camp, in front of a fire, doing various intellectual pursuits, yapping, telling stories, maybe doing some wood carving, and yeah, the idea is that that's why. So our brains, in like the whole circadian rhythm thing, started being more, what's the word? More biased towards doing activities of that sort at those times. Our brain just goes into that mode. And yeah, I think I always thought that was a pretty cool way to explain it. Okay, so if you're interested in this sort of thing, you can look up flow state. There was a game a little while. So Journey? I think it was Journey. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Journey was the game. Before the developers of Journey made Journey, I'm trying to think of the name of the studio, but it's not coming to me. They made a game called Flow as like a university dissertation, and it's basically just a small game where you play as like a little parasuit. Hey, Lesser Dude, welcome. You play as like a little microbe in like a primordial soup kind of setting, but I got the wrong name for that. But the whole idea behind it is that it's trying to induce a flow state, and flow is where you're hyper enough to be motivated, but sedate enough to be focused. And I don't know if you've ever been playing like a fighting game or something where you've just locked in, like you've just completely gone 100% in the zone, or a shooter, and you've just completely wiped the opposition. And you kind of come out of it, and it feels like you were in a fugue state. That's like the epitome of the flow state, where you just lock right in. Yeah. And there's been a lot of research into that in achieving the flow state, and I think you're more likely to achieve that flow state later in the afternoon, depending on the person. For me, I can only achieve flow states late at night. Like, it's not going to happen during the day. As soon as the sun comes up, there's no hope of it. But yeah, music is a good way of modulating your flow state. Like, if you're feeling too hyper to focus, maybe like listen to some chill music. And if you're feeling too disinterested, low energy, dropping some caffeine and then listening to some of the Doom OST, maybe to bring yourself up. That's me in chess sometimes. I misread that as me in class sometimes. Yeah, you wipe the floor with me when we play chess. I've got a lot of learning to do. I don't even know any openings. I think I could probably learn a lot from you, Chaos, actually, if you're interested in tutoring someone. Anyway, welcome back, Lassitude. How you doing, buddy? We're finishing up Chaos's awesome OC. We're doing the UVs, and then we're going to be on to texturing, and then we're going to be, hopefully, if we have time, exporting into Unity. To then get into VR chat, but you know the process. Screencat says, I know a few openings. Chaos says, when I lock in on chess, I play like 10 times better. Well, I want to see you and Screamcat have a... Screamcat says, I know a few openings. Anime openings. Beautiful. Yes! I'm glad you're doing good, Les, dude. And so glad you could join us. Um, Also, thanks a lot for coming along yesterday for the 1 month anniversary stream. It was a blast. Cannot thank everyone enough for coming along. I hugely appreciate it. Let's get the feathers back. Is still there? There it is. There we go. Chaos says, trade offer. You helped me learning Blender. I hope you're learning chess. Okay, yeah, I'm down for that. I mean, I was gonna teach you how to learn Blender anyway, whether you like it or not, but we can make it a trade if you like. So that's duplicated. We're gonna need to duplicate this. I'm gonna set it to global, just so everything over. And actually, what I want to do is I want to be clever about this. If I set the origins of these all to the center point, so if you're a little, I don't know what this is, the little life ring thing gets sent off somewhere where it shouldn't be, you just press Shift C and it'll center it. Then select, for example, this wing thing and go Object, Set Origin, Origin to 3D Cursor. Oh, that's what it's called, the 3D Cursor. That's the problem with doing everything through muscle memory. And then just to make sure this is centered, I'm going to do it the same for them. Set Origin, 3D Cursor. And now, if I hit S, well, I'm going to Shift D to duplicate it. And if I hit S to scale, X to only do it in the X-axis, and then type negative or the minus key and 1 for -1, it'll scale the whole thing in -1. So it just mirrors it. And it'll mirror it perfectly, and it'll be, yeah, exactly aligned. Problem with this is that the normals will be flipped. So if we go here and go to face orientation, oh, they're not flipped. Oh, these ones are flipped though. Well, yeah, when I join these, they'll be flipped. It's a super easy fix, so you just select it, go to faces mode, Alt N, and flip. Or you can recalculate it. But I want to flip these now, because we want the, yeah, we want faces facing that way. Chaos says, same with chess, I teach you anyway. Oh dear, is that a threat? Can't use mirror modify? Could use mirror modify, absolutely, but... Oh! I guess, but then wouldn't the weights then be... Oh, hang on, would they be mirrored? Okay, I'm actually really curious. I didn't think mirror modifier did that. Yeah, the bones are symmetrified. Let's look, I'm very interested in that. Generate mirror. I didn't think it would do that. Fire in the x-axis. Not mirrored. Right? Huh? Apply transforms, and we can give it a go. Objects, apply. Oh, you're right, it was applying transforms. Okay, so we've mirrored it. Will it... Oh, it does! Okay, not well, but you're right, it does mirror them. So we got some shenanigans. Oh, hang on, wait, no, that's this. Okay, so if I delete... That's awesome! Thank you, Moss! I didn't know about that. If I shift the U, add mirror modifier, and now we can take the... Oh, okay. Let's turn off the face orientation. Working with a bit better. Okay, so not everything's quite working. I think the reason this isn't working is because I probably misnamed these. Check the names on these. Wing feathers. Okay, yep, they named right. Inner wing Okay, yeah, they're named right. But yeah, like the bone is imperated. Yeah, it's not meant to be. This one's parented to. This one's parented to. Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. It's not parented. Wait, should that? Okay. Yeah, there's a dotted line there, but you're right. It's not actually parented for some reason. Oh, the dotted line's going the wrong way. Okay. Yes. Keep offset. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's still spinning the wrong way, but that's all good. It's the bone bonanza. That's okay. It's just one thing I need to. Yeah, it's just one thing I need to reparent. Let's move this. Yeah. Thank you so much for that, Moss. That's super handy. Okay, what are the misbehaviors? If I hide these, yeah, that's gonna save me so much time. If I rotate, it is those three. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to apply this mirror modifier. So let's go and use our amazing SK Keeper, the greatest plugin of all time. These. Oh, the only thing you can't really do with shape keys, well, is the modifiers. But there are plugins, but it can be hit or miss. Yes. So I've been using SK Keeper, which again, fantastic. I will link it every opportunity I get. It's only a matter of time before they bring it in as a default plugin. But SK Keeper, if we go to the documentation, and I'm just gonna grab the link. This really is a must-have for everyone who is something gonna work? Yes. It's just a must-have for anyone who's. Oh, thank you, Moss. Hey, anytime, and thank you, and thank you so much for the bits. I promise I will come up with cool rewards for the bits in the very near future. It's on my to-do list. Yes, I hugely appreciate the bits, but also, like, not to minimize that, but it's also here for free. Like, if you have other things to do with that, it's I'm not gatekeeping any of this. So yes, thank you so much for the bits. I hugely appreciate it. And also your company. I hugely appreciate you coming along and asking these questions. Thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah, also hugely appreciate the questions. Like, this is what I want to do. I have a huge passion for getting on here and just talking about Blender and sharing what I know and learning more from you as well. So yeah, thank you, Moss. I appreciate it. Anyway, what are we doing? Oh yes, we're going to apply this. So, using the... Moss says, keep it up. You are a great streamer. No hype though today is for rest. Thank you. And I appreciate that. I'm doing my best. I appreciate kind words so much. I don't feel like I'm a great streamer yet, but I am very excited to work towards one day becoming. How's that saying go? Become the person your Labrador thinks you are. I hope someday I can live up to that. And if anyone's ever had like a Labrador dog or just like a sheep dog or any kind of dog like that, you know what I mean. They think everyone they meet is the greatest thing that has ever occurred in this planet. Be the person your dog thinks you are. So, chosen modifiers? Oh. Hang on, wait, what? Objects, like chosen modifiers. Why are you upset? Oh, because it doesn't have any shape keys. Of course it doesn't. It's literally everything else that has shape keys. So... thanks for supporting, friend. Aw. Anytime, I guess. Oh, also, speaking of supporting, I think everyone here already knows about Burly Raptor, but in case anyone here doesn't, and you enjoy my content, you'll definitely enjoy Burly Raptor's stuff. They do very, very similar stuff to me. They do avatar stuff in Blender for VR chat. It's a great time. Have I done that right? I have done that right. So yes, if you like my stuff, you'll love Burly Raptor's stuff. And Burly Raptor's been a great friend, I guess. I guess we're friends. I hope I'm not overreaching, but they've been very helpful for me getting started in Twitch with just advice and yeah, just backing me up. So thank you, Burly. I really appreciate everything you've done. And I'm very, very looking forward to the next event thing that you're planning. The Christmas event. No idea what it's gonna be, but very hyped. So, I've applied the... Oh no, I haven't applied this. Okay, so let's go ahead and apply that. And going to reweight. So, the way I've weighted these feathers, for anyone who wasn't here for it, is you don't actually need to weight paint everything. Not everything has to be weight painted. I personally dislike weight painting. I'll do it if I have to, but for this case in particular, you can actually just go ahead and grab the faces. Oh, I love this song. You can grab the faces that you want. So I'm just going to link select all these darling fellows, and over here in the data panel, if you know what the bone is called, you can actually find it in here. So let's just make sure we've got the right bone. I want to grab the... Oh, we'll see it up here. Wing forearm feathers underscore R. So, in the data panel, the vertex group, we find wing forearm feathers R, wing forearm feathers L. Gonna be somewhere near the bottom, right? Nope. Feathers. Man, I wish there was a search in this. There's a search in other places, but they don't have a search here that I've seen. Can't even like set it into alphabet. Wait, we can sort A to Z. I should probably do that. So up here, you can just hit sort A to Z. Oh, you can also by bone hierarchy. So we need to find wing, forearm, feathers, R. Nani? It's sorted by A to Z. Wing, forearm, feathers. Oh! What's going on? Wing, forearm, feathers, underscore R. Yeah, I'm not crazy. Oh! I know what's going on. Okay. Okay, so because I added that bone after I parented these, it doesn't have the group added yet. So let's just Control P. I think if we just parent with empty groups, it should add the new ones and not override the old weights. Yeah, so that's good. So now, and if I'd done that, hello YouTube chatter. Oh, I keep forgetting YouTube's a thing. Hi YouTube. I'm sorry. And thank you, Chaos. Let's give the YouTubers some love. Cutie, Cuttlefy? Well, hi, Cuttlefy. Welcome to the stream. I get very little attention on YouTube, so I often forget to even load up the chat. But yes, welcome. What was it doing? Oh yes. So wing forearm. Okay, so now we have the wing forearm feathers R. We're gonna assign that here with a weight of 1, and now. Oh, and we should remove the weighting from the L. And now, if we go ahead and move this, ta-da! That's the easiest way to wait. So if you're doing like hard surf, if you ever like, it's an old ass game, but if you ever played Skyrim, one thing that irks the shit out of me with Skyrim is the way the armor bends and morphs and stretches in ways that just do not make sense. Doesn't need to be a thing. If you're doing like anything hard surface modeling, like this mask for example, is a perfect example of something that doesn't need to stretch. You don't weight paint this. You just select it, Control P with empty groups, and then in here, in its data, you find the head bone. And if this was like a chest piece, you'd parent it to the chest. I mean, if it's what Chaos wants, if Chaos wants us to stretch, I'll make it stretch, but I'm just assuming they don't. And then we just select all the vertices, select the head, assign. No need to bring out the weight painting brushes. It's just done. And the hair's not parented to this yet, so don't mind that that's getting left behind. But yeah, that's it. So easy. I would mask stretch. Oh, so if I was to, for example, instead of doing it that way, go here and then Control P with automatic weights, or if I was to try and... Yeah, it's going to... Which is what I think they've done for like most of the Skyrim models. And then we rotate this. It's actually worked for this. But that's probably because I've got all these form holding bones. If I didn't have these, it might not work. But yeah, it stretches in ways that it really shouldn't. Like if this was a chin flap bone, that wouldn't be great. We don't want the mask stretching when you talk. That'd be silly. Anyway, let's undo that. I mean, would you like it to say? I can set that up if you'd like. We can make it happen. If it's what you want, I'm just here to to provide you with the skin that you want to live in, I guess. But yeah, not everything has to be, weight painted soft models. If you're doing, like, armor pieces or, like, segments, if you're doing, like, an insect, you can absolutely just select the vertices and then just assign them to the bone. And then, like, with the insect example, then have the, bits in between the carapace just be auto weight painted. I'm on a massive insect vendor right now because Mew War shared a whole bunch of like really cute bug girl art in the Discord, and I just can't stop thinking about making like a Pseudo-Regalia / Hollow Knight, like a Pseudo-Regalia style game just in like a Hollow Knight universe. Like, my god, I cannot stop thinking about it. It's every waking moment. In fact, Mew, since you're here, I did have a thought. Once we're done with this, I could set aside a day or two during the week just to work on a game title. Those bug girls are pretty... They are! And they're so cool! Like, just looking at them, the possibilities of, like, gameplay and different things you could do with them. Either as bosses or optional playable characters, NPCs, like, whatever. They're just cool! But it would be cool to, like, have a day or two set aside just to work on that on stream. It's kind of like a, you know, a Godot project. Because I do love Godot as well. It would be nice to, like, show off what the Ancient can do. They made some cool stuff in that. Even, like, just messing around. What's it doing? Oh, right, we're talking about weight painting, and we've got this works, these little fellows work. Yeah, well, this is working. Oh, okay, so we've got another one that's not correctly parented, but I think that's back to the empty groups thing that we had before. Easy fix. Select you. And you. Good thing we found this, though. That'd be very upsetting if we didn't find that these were misaligned. Getting it into Unity. So I think this one's called Wing Base. So we want to remove it from the L, assign it to the R, and then... In fact, I think I might just... I might even just, like, model up some of those bug girls on stream just because. Because some of them are so cool. Okay, so, did I hide the other side of this? I did. Okay, so are these deforming? Okay. They are! Wonderful. Perfect. Okay, cool, so we've got the wings mirrored and working A-okay. Thanks again, Moss, for showing me, pointing out that, mirror modifier thing. I had no idea. Like, I really should have assumed. In hindsight. Of course they'd set it up like that. It's such a cool... There's so many cool things about Blender. It's just... And it's free! Free! It's maybe... Because I originally started with... Like you did, Moss. I originally started with, Maya at college. So I understand what the competition looks like, and Blender's just better in so many ways. Like it's not even just like, oh, it's like a get what you pay for that kind of thing. It's like actually better than thing that's going to cost you $100 a month. I don't know what they charge for Maya now, but it's ridiculous. Autodesk has been very gross with their payment schemes, desperately trying to be like Adobe. But it's free! There's so many amazing plugins, and yeah. So, let's parent these. Oh, okay, so I think... Oh, right, I was gonna add a bone for the feathers. I think we have it in our budget. Happy to help, you've taught me a lot. Well, I hope I can teach you more. I would be delighted to. So, let's I'm like 90% sure we've got one bone left in our budget. So I'm gonna shift D that. And here. And then I'm gonna automatically weight paint all these feathers to the... Might as well join them. So auto weight paint these feathers so that hopefully they'll have a little bit of bias towards the head, but most of their bias into this bone. See how that works out. So, Control P with automatic weights. Then, let's see. See. Hide this and still rotate it? Nah. Try. H. Alright, well, it's not exactly what we're looking for, but that works pretty well. So if you're running along and these feathers are kind of like flopping about just a bit, give them a little bit of spring bone. We'll parent this to the hair, same hair bone, so that it's not adding another component. But yeah, this will flop around as you're doing your shenanigans, and that'll be cool. Oh, so clear transforms all. Let's go ahead and... Oh, hang on, like, delete that. Never mind. Alt-P, clear parent, and we want to get rid of all these vertex groups because, like I just said, we want this parent to the hair. Let's just go ahead and delete all of these so that they don't cause shenanigans later. And you're using the Neko ponytail. Have the that. There it is. And actually, let's do that last. I'm thinking if we do that as the very last thing, once everything's added together right before we export, I won't need to miss around, because it's like a 2-second job. But it'll save me having to make a whole new rig and a whole new set of hair for that. But yeah, we'll come back to that last. That's the wings mirrored, everything's UV unwrapped. I think we're good to move over to Critter and start texturing. Oh, I wanna pay the interesting. I think behave yourself. Let's just apply all those transform, and we'll try Control J again. Oh, it's still flipped. Wait, do you have a mirror modifier on that I haven't applied? You do have a mirror modifier on that I haven't applied. There we go. And now we'll Control J. Ta-da! Oh, and you also want to subsurf. Huh? How do we have Z fighting? Oh, we gotta back up. Hide you. Okay, and this is what it looks like with the subsurf. It's currently 7,800 triangles. I think we'll be in budget. Yeah, we're still in budget without any clothing on. The clothing's not actually polygon heavy. It's kind of heavy, but it's good. Yeah, I think we'll be able to get it through as a medium performance ranking. Possibly even good. No, it'll be medium. Because the texture size is going to be big. Okay, let's get to texturing. So, we've got a mask. So you're going to have 4 slots on this, which, if we bring out our performance ranking, I'm pretty sure we're allowed 4 slots in VR chat for a medium rating. So here we go. Good skin meshes, material slots. Oh, hang on. Oh, no, never mind. I was thinking about Oculus. But material slots, we're not allowed 4 for a poor rating. That's why I usually limit myself to 2 material slots. It allows me to export everything Quest. But it's like Chaos is going to be a poor rating on Quest. If they want it. Quest fallback, which we should do for all of these. But that'll be a future me problem. Which one are these? Okay, so these feathers are facing the wrong way. So we'll just flip the face normals, get them all blue. Oh, a couple of these faces. Well, these feathers are facing the wrong way. Oh, and none of these are parented to the... Oh, I'm gonna do the same trick with applying these. Actually, no, we're gonna... Okay, let's start by joining all these. J... Is that all of them? That is all of them? And then, I'm gonna see if I can just do an auto recalculate. Oh, that worked perfectly. So now, all the inside normals are facing inside, aka red, and all the outside faces are facing outside, aka blue. So, let us J to join tail feathers to tail. Then I'm going to the old signing trick of, I don't know if I've named these bones. It's probably just called, yeah, tail 6. So we just ahead and in the data panel, apply all of these to tail 6. Put this in alphabetical order. Tail 6. And assign. I actually have named this fairly well. We've got the tail fur for the things down the bottom. And now, okay. So, if you want to test, have a quick look to see how something deforms, and might deform in VR chat with the fizzbones applied, but you don't want to go through all the hassle of applying a IK handle. A really quick way to get something bending is just to, up in the top, or bottom, depending on how you've got yours laid out, just set it to individual origins. And now, if you select a chain of bones, and then just rotate, it'll rotate each of them incrementally. So you get those arcs, so you'd get, like, sort of with fizz bones. It's a way of, yeah, deforming things without having to go through the hassle of setting an IK thing. Control P. Hang on, wait. There we go. Automatic weights. And now, that again. Yeah, that looks pretty good. So as the, turn off, face orientation. So yeah, so as they're running, it'll look like that. That looks pretty accurate. Tea break. Stay hydrated and caffeinated at the same time. Speaking of which, do we have any other tea drinkers in chat? Actually, hang on, I'm gonna do a poll. Because we got a couple of people in chat, and I'm curious. Caffeine source of course. The bottle. Cause I see Iduna making these polls all the time, and I just want to be cool like Iduna. Coffee. Barbarian. Energy. Drink. Uma. And now I'm good. Gimme. Water. And there we go. Polls! And if I've said it right, it should actually be... Oh yeah, it's on screen too. Awesome. Look at me, being a streamer. Doing streamer things. Am I allowed to run these? Apparently not. But yes, I like tea. Tea's great. Herbal tea. Milky tea, chai tea, Earl Grey, black tea, strawberries and cream tea. Alright, so let's go ahead and export these UVs. Purple tea. I mean, I guess if you could, like, put pomegranate pomegranate juice into a tea. That'd make it purple. Okay, so let's, oh, well, I was gonna... Okay, so we're gonna make the Mars its own... material. Clearly not caffeinated enough. Yeah, so the mask and the feather and the head feathers are gonna have their own material slot. And the wings are going to have their own material slot. The tail is going to be on the body's material. Except, I think maybe we'll set these tail feathers be on the wings material. Yeah, let's do that. So, let's go ahead and select that, and these are all the tail feathers. It's, over here, grab all these and move to the side. Because this tail is only going to be assigned to Chaos's model, and it's always going to be there with the wings. So I think we'll have those be together. Also, actually, hang on, we should probably put the mask on the same material as the wings as well. Because again, they're only ever going to be together. Let's do that. Grab all these, move them over. Chaos says, I like tea, but not caffeine. Oh, so you like herbal teas? Herbal teas are nice. I try and end my day with a herbal tea before going to bed. Just get hydrated and chilled out a bit. Herbal tea, some chill music. God, I feel like such an old man. A white fox, not a grey fox, honest. But it's nice. So I'm just gonna make a marquee selection. All of I'm not in streamer mode. Discord, I love you, but I'm busy right now. Daddy can't look at your alerts. Ah, here we go. Streamer mode. Enable streamer mode. There we go. Actually, we've got a couple of cheeky soundboards in the Discord if you're interested in that. Next time we're in BC together. So I'm gonna make a little bit of space for the mask. Yeah. Scaling this wing cover down. And then we're just gonna sneak the mask. Yeah. That's rotated. Put in there? No? Oh, actually, we can bring these horns in a little. It's not gonna make much difference. There we go. Perfect. So we're gonna have the mask and the wings and the tail feathers all be in the one material slot. And the urge to play the Discord call sound is overwhelming because we have that in the soundboard. And just seeing Chaos's thing. Sorry, I'm a fox. We have these instincts. Then we can pop these wings and these feathers down here. Make them extra large because it's kind of like a hero piece. We can get like a lot of extra detail. We can have a lot of extra details for those because they kind of need it. As partially cat as well, I relate to that. Yes, the urge to knock things off the shelf for no reason, just to assert dominance, is very common among cats. And something we have in common. I mean, they do say that foxes are basically cat software running on dog hardware. I'm gonna mirror that. and get us a little bit more space in here to scale up the mask, because that's something that we need. So we probably want, oops, a whole lot of space for. Grab you here. Scale up. Nice. We're making excellent use of this UV space. Chaos says, my canon is that dragons also run on CAD software. They're just big and also like to hold... That actually makes perfect sense. Cats are just giant reptilian... sorry, dragons are basically just giant winged reptilian cats. Okay, so we just gotta add the tail feathers to our chaos feathers layout. So we're gonna grab the whole lot. Let's grab those ones as well. These around. Lot back. And that's all of our tail feathers, and we're not stacking them again because Chaos might want some neat chicanery done with these. And we're going to make these fairly small because they're on the tail, so they're not going to be very noticeable. Oops, they're going to be like way off in the distance behind him most of the time. Grab these, pop these up here. And have them take up as much of this space as possible, whilst leaving a little bit of bleed room. There we go. That's our Chaos UV map. Looking pretty good. Just give it one last look over. Yep, I think we're good. Yeah, we're just gonna go UVs, export UV layout. It's always good to have like a separate folder just for UVs when starting out. You never know how big a project's gonna get and how many extra UVs you're gonna be adding to your working file. We're gonna call this Chaos UVs. That's all good. Go ahead and... Oh, no, we want this to be 48 by 48. Oh! What a one! Well done! I guess we got a whole heap of water drinkers in chat. Delicious. Oh, also, okay, so super cool thing about Blender is you can actually do maths. I just realized I just said maths is cool. You can actually do maths in basically any text box. So here we're exporting it its size, and you want text size to be a square number, so anything that's 8, 16, 24, 48, 128, 6, 512, 1024, 2048, 4096. Yeah, those numbers. The default here is 1024, but I want it to be 4096. So I could type in 4096. Oh, and also you can do things from multiple text boxes at the same time by just selecting the top one and dragging down. So I'm editing both of these at the same time. So I want to go 1024, but I want to multiply it by 4. And then I just hit enter, and it changes both of them to 4096. How handy is that? It took me so much time. But not only do I not have to like do the maths in my head myself, not only do I not have to type out like any new numbers aside from *4, I don't and I don't have to do it for like all the fields. I can just drag and do it for all of them. It's great. So, I'm going to save that as the Chaos UVs. And, oh, are you still thinking about that? Come on, chop chop. There we go. And I think we're done with Blender for a minute. I just Control S to save that. I'll open up our critter. Big stretch. Why Bible thump? Are we starting a cult? I'm here for it if we are. I think we're gonna open this up in a whole new the Blender cult. So, Bible Thump is crying, lol. Oh. Oh, goodbye Blender, we miss you. We'll be back. We'll return to Blender someday. Don't worry, they're not gone forever. They just, how's the saying go? Separation makes the heart grow fonder? I never actually believed in that, I've always thought that was bullshit. But, you know, people say it. Wrong people. Textures. And we're gonna open up the Chaos UVs. Drag this over to here. And ta-da! I feel like this mask could be bigger. But we're not going there. Okay, so. Oh, hang on. Is Bible Thump like a better TTV emote? Yeah, Dan's been threatening me with bodily harm if I don't get. Oh, it's a global. How come I don't see it? Am I not global enough? Huh, that is weird. Are you sure it's not a better TTV? Yeah, I see all those. Kappa Pride, well, I mean, yeah. If I hover over them, I can see the names, but I can see all the emotes. Huh. Oh, Stinky Cheese. Oh, he's so cute. Look at him. Oh, Stinky Cheese is so cute. Oh, right. Let's get started on this. Chaos. What? I like Stinky Cheese. It's very cute. What color would you like the mask? I think the pictures you sent me were just, outlines. Let's see. Ah, there he is. Chaos. Yeah. I can go off the dragon image you sent me. There it is. And make it that kind of blue color. Which is also very similar to Kindred's. Go ahead and make a shape like so. So I'll wait for Chaos to get back to us. I'm just gonna make this for now. So, blue mask. Oh, blue would be nice, maybe with some highlights and some art. Okay. Well, the horns. The horns are a lighter blue, and then the eyes are also a lighter blue. So maybe I could do like an eyeliner thing? Okay, yeah, so the beak, the horns, and we can do some like eyeliner in a lighter blue, perhaps? It won't take us long to draw it up, so let's just go ahead and let's get rid of the Alright, before we do anything, I wanna arrange my everything got moved around when I switched from animation back to default. I wanna get down. There we go. Rearrange my hotbars real quick. So, I think if we just go ahead and that here, set this to say 5 pixels. So I'm thinking if we go along here and then down here, I want to follow the UVs because it just makes life so much easier. And then here, I'm thinking we can make this part in here a lighter blue. And I'll just go ahead and color pick it from concept art. Oop. That was the wrong layer. There we go. Oh, Chaos says, also a kind of mark on the top, kind of like how Kindred has one. Okay, well, do you have a particular mark you'd like? I'll also make this a gradient. We'll do that last, but I can absolutely add gradients to all these things. But yeah, I'll need a picture of whatever mark you want. Go ahead and draw in the beak. And then we'll add in some eyeliner. That looks good. And then we'll just flip this, transform vertically. There. And give this a little bit of a gradient. So you can gradient this one's color to that. Set this one's color that. An angle to be here. The mark could be what you want, a small fox, if you can think of anything. I don't know. I like to add small details of friends to the OC. Human version could have an Easter egg of you. Oh, it's cute. But I think it's best if it's something that we like. You can think about it. We don't have to get it all sorted right now. But yeah. Let's add same gradient to this. So we'll have go in the opposite direction. I think that'll be cool. And alright, let's see how this looks. We'll just fill the rest of it in with a base blue for now. Did I? Oh, right, adding a paint layer. Add a paint layer, and then we'll just fill it with, I think, this blue. And excellent. So we'll save this as a Twitter document. Is there anything that like has meaning to you, like a dragon symbol or a... You did say phoenixes for me. You can make like a little phoenix move. Oh, this body chaos. Wait, no. This is wings underscore chaos, because it's mostly about the wings, but the mask's in there as well. Let's see, so wings chaos working critter, so we'll save that and export it as PNG. Let me add you to the character like this. Okay, :3. Nope, you've already said. Hey, welcome! Ah, so glad you could join us! We're working on texturing for Chaos's OC. And I'm doing my best to be chill and failing miserably. How can I be chill when tea's arrived? This is a time for celebration. Thank you! Well, we're about to, see how it looks, actually. Chill stream. Yeah, I'm trying to be chill, but... I really do need to learn to chill out more during streams, but I just get so excited with joining. I'm like a Labrador. Or a fox. I don't know if you've seen videos of the foxes, the way they get all hyper and pee on everything when their owner returns home. Literally me. As soon as you join the chat, T, I start peeing on everything. This is your fault. It's your fault my room stinks. Okay, so let's go to material preview. Yay! Echo! Welcome! Hey, don't judge me. So we've got a wings, because we've got wings. Going to assign all this to the wings texture. And we're going to assign the mask wings texture. Where is it? Gotta be here somewhere. There it is. Wings texture. And we're going to give the wings texture Chaos Wings texture. Sorry, we're going to give the wings material the new Chaos Wings texture. And there we go. So that's what we got so far. Alright, so we can... You are! Hey, so glad you're still here. So I'm not very happy with how these UVs are working, so we can go ahead and here and go change the UV smoothing, boundary smooth. Okay, we want boundary smooth to be all, and the UV smoothing, I think we don't want any UV smoothing for this. But yeah, that's where we're at so far. I think. Okay, for starters, bring the edge of this up to about halfway. Oh, what was the UV smoothing thing? So if you're using subdivision surfaces and the texture doesn't quite look right, like it's not stretching the same way, you can fiddle around with UVs, or you can try in the subdivision surfaces modifier down here in where it says UV smooth, you have all these options. None is obviously, it's not going to do any UV smoothing, so this isn't going to change at all. It's going to subdivide the UVs. If you go keep corners, it'll try and, you know, keep the corners the same, but it'll allow everything inside to get warped. And all is, well, keep boundaries is usually the default. It'll just warp stuff around. So depending on what you're doing, you might either, like, if you know you're going to be applying the subdivision surface at the end, you probably want just keep boundaries if you're doing like something, especially if you're doing something soft surface, like a body or clothing or something. If you're doing something hard surface, like furniture or armor, or you're going to be using multiple versions of the model, i.e. one for quest, for example, that's not going to have the subdivision surface applied, you might want to go none. And that'll just... So when we apply this, oops, let's go apply, like so. It's just subdividing it, and you'll notice that it's just a straight line, with this being perfectly aligned, this vertex being perfectly aligned with these two, and then it suddenly changes course. That's because it's just added these in the middle. But if we do that with, for example, all, which is just smoothing all, and then we apply it, you'll see this is all smoothed out. And, you know, this might be exactly what you're after. In this case, it's not, because we're getting a whole heap of thing in here that... So, around the eyes in particular, that I don't necessarily want in this one, and it'd be a pain to get this all smoothed out, and also having it working in the Quest version as well. So yeah, that's UV smoothing. Just another tool in the tool belt. So let's go ahead and set this back to none. One, yes. Did that make sense? Ah, excellent. You're welcome. Anytime. So we want to bring the edge of the horn up to about halfway, and I think... Oh, and also we'll bring the eyeline out a bit. And we'll bring the beak middle up a bit. So, so over here, still using blender controls. Okay, there we go. Now, if I grab it to about halfway, and do the same for the other side. It's not letting me box select. There we go. About halfway. That's pretty good. Beak up. Out there, I think. And we'll bring out the eyeliner. I think we'll bring the eyeliner to about halfway. Yeah, maybe that'll look good. And we'll flip this, mirror it to the other side. I could be using Substance Painter for this. Substance Painter is an excellent program that people keep telling me that I have to use. Otherwise, I'm not a real artist. No one said that, but if I feel like that's the vibe. I just haven't gotten around to using it yet. I don't have anything against it, it's just... I guess I'm just used to art. But then you have to pay Adobe, bubble them. Yeah, of course, I would totally pay Adobe. I've totally paid Adobe money for the programs of theirs I've used. Absolutely. Being a bit more purple? Okay, yeah, sure. Let's go with... So I'll color pick this purple here. Okay, and we'll just end with that. Flat, and then outline. Okay. Let's give that a go. It's chaos. Yes. But yeah, I'm not interested in paying Adobe anything. I use Blender and Shotcut for my video editing. I use Audacity for my sound editing, although I've got to find an alternative for that now. I use Blender for my 3D modeling. I use Krita for my texturing. I use Inkscape for my vector stuff. Inkscape's fantastic, by the way. Like, instead of using Adobe Illustrator, I think it is. Forget that. Inkscape's fantastic. Inkscape's like the like, it's like what Blender is for Maya. Inkscape is for Adobe Illustrator. I don't know if anyone here is interested in vector graphics, but I like vector graphics. Kale says, Gray on Discord being excited about his little kitty. Aw. So cute. He's such a cute dad. Okay, so what it looks like with the purple eyeliner. You're cute. Also, while waiting for feedback from Chaos, where's the bug waifus we were talking about earlier? No, not that one. This one? Safe Burrow. These are some of the bug waifus we were talking about. Aren't they gorgeous? So cool. That makes such an awesome NPC. I really truly want to go through and model a couple of these. Like this one in particular, it's really cute. Tomboy velvet ants. And then we got the where's the... Oh, this one. Okay, this one's actually my favorite. I've always been a huge... I've loved ants as a kid. Just watching them. I'd spend hours just in the front garden, just watching them do their thing. Not like feeding them or like messing with them or like, you know, I get very angry at kids who like do stuff to mess with their trails. Like just watching them do that thing. It was fascinating. This one's so cool. Formisia polycytina? I'm guessing these are fire ants. Yeah, I'd love to have spend a couple of episodes just modeling up this. She's gorgeous. Anyway, that's my little ant rant. I went on an ant rant. Yeah, that's what we can call the series. The ant rant. Anyway, Chaos says, I think it could stay blue. Was just curious how to look. Okay. We don't have to have any eyeliner at all. I was just curious. Screamcat says, haha, velvet ants. Meanwhile, me tormenting as ants as a kid. Yeah, we probably wouldn't have been friends then. Sorry, Mew. I mean, we can just get rid of the eyeliner. Yeah. Boop. Bye, eyeliner. Bye, eyeliner. I didn't realize I was talking. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's fair. Kids do some dumb things. Okay, so let us, because this is going to be what makes or breaks the texture. The way, oh, Screencast says, but they definitely didn't like what I was doing. Things. The way these rainbow feathers work. So I'm thinking it might be cool to have like a gradient on them. So if we have a look at the concept art that you sent, it's got, I could use Discord, all the feathers have radically different colors. They're like purple, blue, yellow, orange. It's got this really cool gradient thing going on. And I kind of want to see if I can replicate some of that here. So let's just start mucking around. I'm thinking if... Okay, we'll use these hair pinions as a testing ground. So if I go ahead and make a shape here like so. Screencat says, but they definitely didn't like... Oh, wait, I've already read that. Yeah. But yeah, oh man, it'd be so cool to make a game set in like a bug world. Like I know Hollow Knight's already done it, but come on, there's room for more than one bug game out there, right? Not everything has to be 100% unique. So, ooh, I know. So I might. So we'll make this one gradiented. Oh, Chaos says if you want, you can try to replicate the gradient on the whole thing. If not, I was just thinking of the feathers on the head being rainbow. Well, yeah, I was thinking that too. So this one will make one kind of gradient, and then we'll make the other two a different kind of gradient. But yeah, rainbow would be pretty dang cool. And we can do that fairly easily, just with, so with the thing selected, I can set it to gradient, and then add another one here. And so I'll just color pick this, be that purple, and we'll color pick this to be, let's see, that blue, and then we'll color pick this one to be that orange, I think. Yeah, that orange there. And get pretty nifty bow effect. It's down like so. It's there. Something like that. And then we'll make this one a different kind of gradient, so maybe starting with purple and then going into yellow, red, and orange. And then, yeah, do a similar thing for all the feathers, perhaps? So let's go ahead and fill you with a gradient. It's gonna be the same one, except we're gonna make it go from orange, yellow, to red. Oh wait, hang on, it goes orange, yellow, wait, okay, so we don't want yellow, we want to be purple, I guess? Hang on, we want purple to be on top for this one. And then yeah, something like that. Chaos says, oh wow, I didn't even know you can customize the gradient like that. I just did the colors and smoothed them out. Oh. Well, I guess we're learning about Critter too. So, let's, Control S this. Oh man, I'm so hyped for this. This is giving me very, Quetzalcoatl vibes? Like the Mayan god. I think it's like a rainbow serpent of some kind. The Australian Aboriginals also have a, rainbow serpent. It's called the Rainbow Serpent. Actually, let's do that fellow. Like, Quetzalcoatl? Probably pronounced that ridiculously wrong. Okay, so let's copy and paste this. pop it into a Google image search. Chaos says, now that you made me curious about that, I don't know how it is spelled. Oh, it is spelled like that. But is this fellow? Yeah, feathery serpent dragon. That is gorgeous. Here we go. And there's this. That might be AI generated. Oh, yes! Did you not know about Quetzalcoatl? He appears in quite a bit of media. He's a popular fellow. And a really cool idea. Oh, that looks rad. Okay, but yeah, I think we can pull ideas from this. I'm sure the ancient deity won't mind terribly much if we're inspired by them. Okay, so I think we want to get rid of the blue, the feathers, because we got more than enough of that in the mask. But the whole grading idea, I think works. I think we might replace that blue with a green or something. But yeah, looking good. Oh, maybe I just didn't know the name. Yeah, he's a cool fella. So, yeah, let's change up the light blue in there to be a... I think a green would be cool. Let's grab that. And yeah. So, now we want to do rainbow feathers for all these fellas, right? I think you're I think that's what you're after. But as like a gradient, like not all of them being wildly different colors. Rather running a gradient both up and down and left to right. So, how to do that? Let's start by making a shape. And I think if we... some funky layering stuff? Oh, okay, I have an idea. If we make one that's colored, one gradient that's colored, and then the other one that's black and white, and then we set the second one on a second layer, and then set that to the overlay, that might look cool. Oh, I meant it would be cool if you want to do it. If not, it could just be a single color. No, my dude. I'm up for the challenge. Don't you give me a challenge and then take it away. So, set this one to be like so, and then, so left to right, it's going to be this color gradient, and then top to bottom, I'm going to add, I'm going to Control-C this, add another vector layer, paste that on top, then set this to white here, black here, so black either end and then white in the middle. And then if we set up here in the layer options, set it to be... Ooh, no. Okay, so there should be one called... Surprise saturation. That's what we want. Well? Nope. Right. Oh, okay, there isn't one for, Huh. Oh. Let us just go into top to bottom. color? Color dodge. Oh, that looks pretty cool. And if we set that to... Huh. What if... set that to top. Don't mind me, I'm just cooking. We be cooking. So if we set this one to be white. Yeah. That looks interesting. Oh yes, I'm cooking up a storm. Let's just roll these overlay options. Light, color. Ooh, that might be cool. Burn looks pretty rad. Color. A dodge. Luminosity? No. Well, color dodge looks pretty cool. It'd be nice to well, I know what I can do. Okay, so if I hear me out, if I flatten this layer and make it into like a not vector layer, and then if I add a filter layer onto this, so that's here. Add a filter layer, set this filter layer to be adjusting, and then invert the colors, like so. And then we add this as a mask to that filter layer, so I think if I go like so. Is that an option we have? No. Also, up to our next soundtrack. Mixtape Volume 2. Great Dev. Yes, it is a fox! And I certainly hope I'm alive. Also, Gray! Welcome back! How are the kittens doing? Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and add a transparency mask, this filter layer. I'm gonna copy this, paste you in there. That didn't work. Can I just drag and drop you? Control-O, Control-V. Alright, let's use the control. Oh, hang on. Can we right-click copy? Right-click paste as... No. They're milking their mother. Aw. I guess they gotta grow up big and strong. Right now, we are in the process of... let's do just normal. Making Chaos's awesome OC. This is what we got so far. We're currently onto texturing. We've done all the modeling, we've done all the rigging, we've done all the UV unwrapping, and we are rapidly approaching texture satisfaction. Anyway, how you doing, Gray? No, you're cool. Also, the other thing we've been cooking on really hard is talking about bug waifus and working on a potential game that's sort of like Pseudo Regalia inspired, set in like a Hollow Knight style universe with bug waifu NPCs and players and bosses and stuff. There's been a lot of talk about bugs this stream. But yes, how you doing, Gray? Awesome. Hopefully we can catch some of your manly screams tonight. You did say that you're gonna play something? I forget what it was. But looking forward to that. Now, let's see. I really want to add this... Add a transparency onto this filter layer of inverting the colors. If we can just copy this, it would be great. No screams. What? Why not? Oh, here we go. Convert. Oh, convert to transparency mask. There's our option. Okay, if we just pop that onto there. Interesting. We only want this transparency mask to affect that layer. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's see how this looks inverted. Rainbows! So, let's see how this looks on the character. This could be either absolutely incandescent or gaudy as fuck. We'll find out. Find out next time on... No, we're finding out right now. Ooh. Okay. What do we think? Try not to compliment me from my back. No promises. Okay, we got some of the mesh misbehaving. It obviously hasn't been weighted properly, but... I think we can make them a bit more vibrant, but I think we're off to a good start. Maybe less of the green? Okay, yeah, we can do less green. Select you, and we'll change the green from green to maximize that. We'll set that to blue. And we'll maximize the saturation on all of these. Hit done. Do that in Unity. It's a good base. Oh, really? Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe we could use Poyomi to make a better material. I don't have a lot of experience with Poyomi, though. Oh, also, we seem to have broken out and... Filter layer... Okay, so you need to be ignoring all of this. Love the energy, but we just need a little less of it. Moss says, in Poyomi, go to light data and then apply a gradient over this instead of realistic onto... Oh, okay. Good idea. Okay, let's save this and give it a peek, and then we'll shuffle over to Poyomi and actually have a poke around in their materials and see... Get out of that. So, we'll open this. So yeah, this is what we're getting with the gradients. This is, 3 dang cool. But let's save this. And we'll save this. Gonna take a little while to okay. Close these down because I don't trust my computer not to have a meltdown. That's going to look great with this gradient lighting in Poyomi. Oh wait, you mean you mean use that texture as a base and then apply a Poyomi lighting solution over the top of it? Or do the whole material in Poyomi dynamically? Because they're both great options. Ah, okay. Alright, maybe I was a little preemptive booting up Unity, but it's happening now, so I guess we're stuck. It's Mule! So cute. Pat, pat, pat. Anyway, oh, the Toon Shade is actually working really well with the the Poyomi outline's working really well with the hat. Really happy how this turned out. Can't wait to see Mule running around in this. But yeah, okay. That's a good point. I won't be able to test that until we've exported from Blender. So we'll just continue with the texturing as is for now, and then we'll see. Oh, Madcap. Okay, interesting. So we'll go ahead and do the same for this. Same shenanigans for the wing base. So, and in fact, I can just grab this down here. I'm just gonna use exact. Gonna do a screen cap with Madcap. Cute. Oh wow, I'm getting scams in Twitch now. The Foundation 09, drop your cash or PayPal for some money. Oh yes, please. That sounds totally legit. Sent you a screen cap. Let's see if I can find it. Ah, here we go. Whispers. Ah, okay. Madcap. I see. Oop. Oh, this is your character. Alright. Yeah, I see where you're coming from. Oh shit. Moss says, oh shit. I could have been asking for your PayPal this whole time? Damn, missed opportunity. So yeah, send you the Madcap as a gradient. Define the gradient, and then define the blending mode. It sets to replace by default, but you can use the other one like add. Yeah, and then use that to add a gradient on top of the existing gradients. Just to add some variation to it. I like it. Sounds like a great idea. So here is the... So I'm going to change the Scotty Chat. Oh, Moss says, Scotty Chat, hope you have a good one. Catch you next time on Dragon. Thank you so much for hanging out, Moss. I hugely appreciate your company. It's been an absolute blast, and I look forward to seeing you again soon. Have a good one. So, whoops. Let's move this one there. Honestly, it's taking all of the willpower I have not to close this down and start working on the bug waifus. I swear to God. I'm weak. I'm weak, chat. But let's see. Gradient? Okay, so we want the gradient be, I think, top to bottom for this one. No, left to right. Definitely left to right. And then okay, let's see how this looks. Control Shift X to export. Wait, Control Shift X. There. Oh right, because we just restarted it. It's defaulting to Critter. Wings Chaos. Save. Okay, and we will go ahead and in this. There we go. Is this hitting the right boxes? Oh, you did say you didn't want green. Okay, let's clear out the green. It should be as simple as it's going through here and deleting that for the transparency. Okay, that'll get rid of the green. X again. Wings of Chaos. Wings of Chaos. Control X. And load up. Ooh. Okay. So yeah, we've got some rainbow wings. I can turn it in. Make it closer to the colors that you've got in the concept art. But also, hang on. So in the concept art, the base of the feathers are dark blue, and it's just the tips that are colored. So I'm thinking, so this is going to be step 2. Let's go ahead and, so I'm thinking if I go and just make a mask, it starts about here. Has like a triangle here and here. And then we gradient... Sorry, we blur that mask. No, not a mask. We'll add a... Well, it'll be kind of like a mask. It'll just be a flat color over the top. That'll be blurred. That'll be the base color. You know what, I'm just gonna do it. And then... Yeah, we can see if it's a winner. So it'll just be like this, and then I'm just gonna go all the way along, going like this, making these little cuts, like so. Here and here. And we'll just see how this looks. And if it's a winner, we will continue with refining the look. So Over here. I have a really good feeling about this. I think this is gonna look great. And I don't believe in jinxing things. A lot of people say, oh, you can't say something, you can't be positive or hopeful. No, no, you'll jinx it. That'll ruin everything. I despise that way of thinking. It's just a way of shaming people for having hope about the future. Chaos! Yes, let's get hydrated. Oh man, I still haven't set up the Pandora thing. Thanks for the reminder. But I do have my tea to remain hydrated, so that's the thing. I'm gonna add in a... So this bit here is also supposed to be that dark blue. And if we... Okay, so if we fill in this, that dark blue... Oh, I said that as a... Yeah. Fill these two in with this dark blue. And then we give it a little bit of a blur. Actually, no. Maybe a blur wouldn't be a good idea. Oh, also the outlines aren't. Yeah, we can do some radical things with this texture. Okay, let's just see how this looks. Actually, no. Let's see how this looks, and just do this for a couple of these feathers. So let's go here, 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 and here. We just do it for like the tip feathers. Being this outer edge. Like so. Oh man. Oh man. What do you mean too much fun? Oh no. Oh no, chaos and the fun police. Can't be having fun in Blender, no. This is serious. Only serious Blenders on Twitch. No fun allowed. Wee. Quick, stash the fun. Okay, so and I am absolutely having a blast with this. These have been some amazing OCs to work with. So let's Control Shift S this. And this really is a blast though. Just and very challenging. I adore a challenge, and these have been like having to come up with different ways to okay. Oh, that slaps. Okay, so this is it with like the outline. Oh man, that is fire. Oh, I think we've got a winner. So I'm gonna do this for the rest of these wings, but sorry, these feathers. But I think we're onto something here. I think we're really onto something. So let's clear those. The weighting isn't quite fixed on those. But yeah, if I continue that down, this should look really cool. Let's spin the light to the back. Set it to be about 3 quarters. Yes! And it's I'm trying to get like a similar vibe to what you've got in the concept art. Alright, so I'm gonna continue doing these outlines. So hyped seeing how this looks. Oh man. So let's bring this back up and we'll continue cutting the outlines of these. So it's a bit tedious, but oh my god, the results, so worth it. And how about you, Chaos? Are you having fun watching me be a little spaz in Blender? Oh, hang on, that was wrong. I'm gonna go here and then here and then here. I quite like this this particular tune. It's very chill. Yes, watching your stream with friend. Oh yay! Hello Chaos's friend! So glad you could join us. Hi, I'm Sleepy Fox. I do Blender shenanigans on Twitch. I also like to teach people about Blender and 3D modeling and I guess game dev in general, while also just doing shenanigans. Oh, wonderful! Oh yes, Chaos has told me about you. Hello! So glad to I guess meet you? Kinda? This is an amazing piece of concept art. I really adore the general style. We've kind of settled on a Quetzalcoatl, Phoenix, bird, dragon, rainbow vibe. It's great. It's such a lovely piece. And once we've got all these outlines done on these feathers, oh man, the 3D model is going to look so vibrant. But yes, hello Chaos's friend. Welcome, welcome. And click those. I think I've been a bit desensitized to tedium, especially in Blender. It's there's a lot of vertex pushing, there's a lot of like UV unwrapping. It's easy to forget sometimes that there's so many time savers that I could be using. Like if I'd set this up as vectors initially, I wouldn't be wasting time just cutting all these out. Fantastic. Or maybe set it up as a mask. Transparency layer. But we're here now. And you guys don't mind me watching me draw lines and cutting things out. You know what, let's save this and see how it looks. I'm super confident it's gonna look amazing, but let's just see. Wings of Chaos. Save. And then we'll load it up. Wow. Okay. So, I want to do the same thing for the inner wings. So, let's go into here, bring back our UV outline. Then okay, it's going to be a bit tricky because of how I've laid out these UVs. I didn't think this would be a problem when I did it. Like, just allowing these to overlap. Usually it's not a problem. But sometimes the things that you think are going to be a problem really are. But I think we can work around it. Let's just, like, see if we can sneak around these. If I delete that, that looks good. And we'll go here and here, I guess. These are gonna look kind of funky, but hopefully it doesn't look too bad. Go here. Just gonna do a couple of these and see how it looks. Dude. I did say a couple, but I seem to have gotten lost and done all of them. Like so. And you. Oh, unfortunately, the tip of this one seems to have fallen off. Alright, let's see how this looks. S. Wait, no. Control X. Export. Wings. Okay, oh, I forgot to turn off the keys. Let's try that again. There we go. Okay. Load. And... Okay, what do we think? Oh. I think I've probably been working in Blender for maybe 10 years? It's been... it's been a journey. I originally started in high school, early high school. Suck it onto my computer. And then I went to college for it, and then I did a sneaky university degree with it. Like, I went to community college, and then I got... They told me that I could get, like, credits for my community college thing, so I did, like, university for, like, a year and a half, but, oh boy, my university, education, especially in terms of Blender, was useless. I actually taught a couple of classes. The lecturer who taught 3D modeling there was so useless, the head of faculty actually got me in to teach a couple of classes. And then I worked as a programmer for a little bit. I managed to use my Bachelor of Arts, because the of Arts thing on my bachelor's was in, like, fine print, and the coding job required, like, a bachelor's minimum. And I think they kind of meant, like, a bachelor's in computer science. But, yeah, I just showed them, like, quickly showed them my Bachelor of Arts and then whipped it away. Well, they noticed it said of Arts. He's like, oh, yeah, that's fine. But all through while I was doing coding work, I was also 3D modeling for fun. And yeah, so maybe 10 years now. It's been a while. And there's nothing I'd rather be doing. So, Chaos, what do you think? Do we want these outlines along the rims of the feathers, or no? Because it's kind of what's going on in the concept art, but I don't know if it's what you want for the 3D version. They look amazing. Yeah, but which do you prefer? Never mind that it's spazzing out. Okay, let's just do it on the side, because that side's spazzing out a little. How do they look? Yeah, do you like the outline? Okay, you like it better with the outline? Okay, yes, we can work with that. More outlines. Pose, clear transform. How long have I been at this for? You've been streaming for 2.5 hours. Okay. I think I've got another half an hour in me. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, so we'll just do the last of these. I'm almost tempted to sneak in here and redo these UVs so that we can have the outlines on these feathers as well. That would be pretty rad. Such a precious little creature. Oh, actually, let's switch this back to Mew's skin. Here we go. Because that's got a similar color to your base. Oh, very dangerous. Gosh, I wouldn't want to meet this in a dark alley. Okay. Yeah, this works. So, let's, how much work would it be to redo these UVs? Not that much, because they're all basically in the same place. The only thing it's going to mess with is the feathers here, and we can move those somewhere else. Heck, we can just overlay them onto the feathers that are up here. That'd probably even be a smarter way of doing the tail feathers. Yeah, I think I'm going to sneak in here and redo these upper wing UVs so that we can have the outlines on these. Because right now they're overlapping, and that's a problem that I wasn't expecting to be a problem. But it's an easy fix. So let's go ahead and sneak in and do that. So, Chaos's friend. What should I call you? I can't just keep calling you Chaos's friend. Are you interested in Blender? If you are, it's a amazing program. Developed by amazing people. Cannot recommend it enough. Okay, so that gets these out of the way. This is going to be quite tedious. I'm not sure how to make this entertaining. I mean, we've got the happy music in the background. Surely that helps. Yeah, right now it's just going to be me moving UV points around until all of these fellas are no longer overlapping, but moving them as little as, like, yeah, I guess, deforming them as little as possible to maintain the general good shape. She's interested, she's already knows. Well, yes, Blender is actually, so I do a lot of 2D art as well. I'm actually working on this sneaky piece. Telling you when I showed you this. But what I like to do is I like to model a 3D model the pose of the character, and then oh shit, we're at 93%. Okay, this was a bad idea. This was a mistake. Oh no, we're at 97% RAM usage. Oh, 99%. Okay, we might be about to crash. Okay, quick look, and now it's gone. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna close a few applications because my computer's melting down. So we're gonna save all this, close it down, reopen it. I got a little RAM usage alert thing down at the bottom of my computer that tells me how much RAM I'm using, and it was flashing red 99%. And sometimes my computer will crash if I overload my memory. Okay, I think we're good. But yes, very often it's very handy being able to like import a model with a rig and then just kind of like pose it, especially if I'm doing like a foreshortening, like if you know a character's reaching out to the camera, or like it's from like a very high angle. Like it's super handy being able to just get those for and then just paint over those. And it doesn't take a lot of Blender knowledge to just, you know, quickly or download someone else's rig and model character and use that for poses. And if you're interested in like doing environments and stuff, that's actually really easy to get into. If you want to make like VR chat worlds, great place to start. Anyway, that was terrifying. Huh, we're at 69% RAM usage. Yes. I have the mind of a 7-year-old sometimes. So, we're doing... Oh, right, we were, being around these UVs. But yeah, how long have you been doing arts for? That works. So once we've done this, we're just gonna have to save out the new UVs, then overlay them on top of the old ones, and that should be all we need to do for this. It's going to be kind of an ugly UV layout. Like, if we apply the squares back to this, it's not going to look great at all. But we don't really care about that much because they're all flat colors. Like, we're not having any fancy materials on these or anything. I mean, we might, if that's what Chaos wants, but at this point, we're not really worried about that. That there. About 5 years, but she took breaks since. That's understandable. We all take breaks. Like I said, I took quite a long hiatus to pretend to be a. I also traveled the world for a while. I had a whole vagabonding arc, but yes, it's good to take breaks. You know, get some more ammunition, life experiences, that sort of thing. One thing that I really appreciate about the Germans, and a lot of the Central Europeans in general, is they seem to have this culture of going back. Like, most of the people I met while backpacking were from like Central Europe, Germans, French people, mostly Germans, because they have this this thing where it's kind of culturally expected of them to get outside of Germany for a bit, and I think that's awesome. Like, seeing more of, oh yeah, I've got stories for days. Not all of them. The music. Back. Not all of them involve me almost dying. But yeah, I've been all over the place. I've been through Canada, I've been through all through Southeast Asia, I've been to Japan, I road trip across America. But yeah, that's one really cool thing about the Germans. I love that they all go traveling. So they've all got awesome life experiences. And I think it's very healthy. Great, welcome back! No, actually. We've mostly been productive. This is how it's looking so far. Rainbow wings. We're making progress. Rapid progress. How's your food? Right now we're just pushing UVs to realign this these feathers. I got a lot of snacks and some drinks. Awesome. Okay, that's gonna be disgustingly warped, but we don't care because we're just in it to get. Oh, hang on. We're just in it to get the cool outlines happening. Gray says gotta go to the bathroom. Okay, have fun peeing. Oh, good luck. Stay safe. I remember one time I failed to say good luck to Gray when they were going to the bathroom and they almost died. Never forgetting that. Actually traumatized me. Okay, so this is the new map. Done. So with this awesome, new and improved, upgraded, hyperspeed UV map, we can... I'll also go take a shower because I'm not stinky like you. I'm only stinky when I get excited and pee everywhere. It's your fault. It's your fault I peed everywhere. I just got all happy. Excitedly pees everywhere. So let's go ahead and export these out, and then do our awesome outline shenanigans on these inner feathers. And it'll look great. Very worried about Gray. He has a history of almost dying when going to the bathroom. So, what's it doing? Alright, export. Oh, man. Getting a bit of a headache. So, let's export these. Go into our textures, working, UV exports, and we'll just override the old. Okay, Control S, just in case. Crash. Hasn't happened yet, but I'm still paranoid about it. And put this on top. So, oh no, I saved out as a 1024. That's okay. We'll just try that again. UVs, export, and again, in case you didn't know, you can do maths in these boxes. Super cool. So we're just gonna scroll, grab both of them, star 4 to times by 4, turns it from a 1024 into a 4096, because that's how numbers work. So, save that again. And drag it across again. New layer. What? Oops. Delete both of those. Oh, it just wasn't done saving. Okay, there we go. Insert new file layer. There we go. Okay, cool. So, this is our new feathers. Alright, so I think... How are we doing? Okay, so I reckon a good stopping point would be get all these feathers done, all the outlines of these feathers done, and then we'll get the outlines of these inner feathers done, and I think we'll call it a day there, and we'll do the body texture tomorrow, because I think 3 hours is a decent stream. And also, it'll annoy Gray that he just got back, and we're leaving. Let's grab that. This in with that blue. And merge it with the layer below. And we'll now go through and delete or crop out little triangle bits. I think maybe here and here. So we'll start by doing the little triangle cuts at the tips. And then we'll come back and do the outlines. And we're going to do the tips starting from this. So the vertex on the far left, and then we'll go halfway between these two, if that makes any sense. I'm going to do a couple of these, and I know I said that last time, but I actually mean it this time. Okay, that'll do. So we're going to do those, and then we're going to go ahead and do the outlines for... I think there's a good spot. Here and here. So we've only got a few more of these. Well, no, we've only got this and then Gray's OC to do. And then I think we'll be ready for the big night. What are we gonna call it? The avatar. I guess the avatar ball would be nice to have it be ballroom themed. I think, because it kind of is. So let's go ahead and do this. And gotta do this one too. And then this is the last feather, or the inner feathers, and we'll see how it looks. Sweet. So, hide the overlay. Shift. Oh, might as well save it. So, Control S, save, and then Control Shift X to export it as a PNG. But yeah, Chaos's friend, if you have any interest in learning Blender, you're in the right place. I like to do, like, lessons and tutorials and that sort of thing for, Blenderizing. Okay. Okay, that they're a bit wonky, but I think that, okay, so we can't really see how it looks because I did the inners and the did them on the wrong side. We're just gonna sneak in and do these ones so we can see how they look together. But I can't imagine we're gonna have any problems. I think go here and here and oh, hang on, no. I want to start with these, the triangle hip bits. Gonna do a couple of these. Like so. Okay. And go ahead and the outlines them as well. Like so. Scout! She used that username on Discord. Okay. Hello, Scout. Pleasure to meet you. So, Scout, are you interested in learning Blender? Do you have time for learning? I suppose time's the real constraint these days. So many demands for people's time and attention. The attention economy. And alright, let's see how this looks. Oh man. Oh man, so hyped. Save, okay, and let's load them up. Okay. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, she's just busy with school at the moment. Yep. I get it. Priorities. But these look great. Okay, so I think these the inner bit can be brought in quite a bit, so they look less like fingers. Let's just say they look like fingers. But or should these just be flat blue? What do you think, Chaos? So these inner fingers, these inner feathers, do you think they should just be flat blue, or should we have outlines and stuff on them too? Sweet! Oh, that was a big pop. I can show you how it looks blue if you're undecided. Go ahead and add a new layer here, and like so. Cover that in blue. Wings of Chaos. Oh, maybe a different shade? Okay. Okay. Let's see. So if I go ahead and grab the... So like a lighter shade maybe? Or a darker shade? Let's see. Certainly can. So, okay, let's start with the darker shade, I think. Might be the better way to go. Okay. Shift X to export this. PNG. Then yeah, I think flat color is definitely better, and that actually looks pretty rad, being slightly darker. Alright, I'll go through and finish cutting the outlines for the rest of the feathers. Pinions. Yeah, sometimes you do a whole heap of work rearranging UVs only to discover it looks better just flat colored. Them's the breaks. Not even mad, it's just it's life. That looks pretty good. Yes, it does. I guess that's kind of like in art in general. You gotta be ready to accept that sometimes doing more work just doesn't look better, and you gotta accept it. And no matter how much you love what you've done, no matter how much effort it took, the real goal is just making something that other people appreciate, not how much effort you put in. Okay, how many feathers do we have to go? Just a couple. I mean, we're past halfway. That's good, right? Halfway there. Da, da. So one game I really want to play for our Monday game day is a game called Blood Dragon. It's ridiculously camp, cyberpunky kind of shooter thing. It was made years ago. It's hilarious and it has an awesome soundtrack, and it's very much in this kind of vein. Okay, so another feather. Does feathers have any magical properties? I feel like an alchemist would have a field day with dragon, phoenix, feathers. Speaking of which, you play any League today, Chaos? Get any more pentakills? Ah, fair enough. I miss playing League. It was fun. I should get back into it. I got a laptop set aside. Just gotta get around to finishing getting it set up. Oh, we've only got 3 feathers left to go. Oh, we're so close. So what do you think of the music? Oh, speaking of which, are the levels okay? Like, can we hear the music? Or it's just me vibing to the all by myself. Ah, excellent. Thank you. I appreciate it. The sound checks are actually very much appreciated. The streamer paranoia about levels being off is intense. So that's all of our outer feathers. Let's go ahead and control X. Wings of Chaos. Save these and load them up. And there we go. That's Chaos's wings. And I don't like how they go a bit grey here, so let's see if we can fiddle with that. This bit here, I don't like this. Let's see if we can grab this and change that up so that we don't have that grey patch there. If we pitch here, I think the problem is going from orange to light blue doesn't work. It seems to go right. So let's bring up a color wheel. Actually, hang on, wait, there's a color wheel built into this. I can just use this one. So purple's here, and orange is here, and then blue's here. So it's coming all the way around to get back to orange. Set this to red. Oh, so we lose the gross gray. Let's see. Let's make this... No, we don't want blue. Oh, I know. So if we set this to be yellow instead... And then... So what's in between? So yellow, purple... Has to be about there. Interesting. And then yeah, it goes from... Oh wait, we've got green down there. We don't want green. Actually, green might be... Let's see how it looks. Okay. This. Okay, now we've got even... Okay, but oh man, that looks absolutely incandescent on the inside. Oh boy. Okay, I don't like that the tips here are blue. So let's see if we can, different color. So yeah, we don't like this blue down here. And that's because this is yellow. So it's down to here. A little bit of green. Okay, so we like the green. I'll bring this down to here. Get it out of the yellow. So it's not blue when it gets inverted. And then we'll bring this up to super purple. Okay, so a little bit more purple. And then bring this one. So it's currently orange and pink. Okay, so we get that kind of aqua there. Then we got this yellowy green here, and then we've got light blue here, orange here, pink here, and purple here. We don't have any of the blues. Problem with the blue is it kind of winds up fading into the, or looking the same as the base blue color. Like the light blue I think is good, but we don't want the same dark blue. So see how that looks. You know, if I'd been really smart about this, I could have just done this in Blender with a shader, but we're here now. Okay, and that's what it looks like from the inside. Okay, what do we think? Is this win? Okay, awesome. Well, we can fiddle around with it some more. I'm gonna overlay the... Actually, let's do that now. So let's overlay these end feathers on top of some of these feathers. So if we just grab you, take you, so, and then we just roughly align you. Yeah. Find which feather. Probably the one right on the bottom, the one that we can't see. Let's grab this one. Yeah, so that's this feather here, so let's rotate. Interesting. Are you... Oh, because you got the wrong texture. Okay, hang on. I know how to fix this. So we'll go and... Don't need the clothes on this one, so let's go set this to the wings. Sign. There we go. Okay, cool. That's looking rad. Do that for the last few. It's picking random feathers from the wings to assign to the tail, so they're all just like super vibrant and all over the place. Oh, actually, the synthwave music really fits this vibe too. Very California dreaming. Oh, hi, Pyres! Welcome! On YouTube, we got a YouTuber. Hello! Sorry, most of the folks are watching on Twitch. That's my main thing, but I do want to give some love to the YouTubers when they show up. Hello! I am Sleepy Fox. I do 3D modeling / tutorials. I'm trying to... The goal is to make educational content on YouTube and Twitch for 3D modelers and maybe artists in general, if there's anyone who's interested in doing. Like, obviously today we've mostly been doing textures, so it's mostly been an art stream. I also do stuff for VR chat, making avatars, so setting up all the stuff we make in Blender, getting it exported and imported and set up in Unity for VR chat, and yeah, that's the vibe. Hope you enjoy. Stick around, give us a like, maybe subscribe, and yes, delighted to have you here. Oops. And that's the last tail feather. Okay, so that's the tail. Wow. Oh man, those wings. Them's wings. Okay, so how are you feeling about this so far, Chaos? We've still got another episode to go, I think. Gotta finish off these textures and get it exported. Maybe do some clothes textures? Just in case you decide you don't want to be naked all the time. Yeah, how are you feeling? Looks amazing? Awesome! I'm so glad you're happy with it. It's been a blast. Man, I like I said, I've never done feathered wings before. So this has been a really interesting experience. I love how these look from the inside. We can also add an emissive to these. So so those colors are constantly glowing. I could heck if I'm feeling particularly crazy, maybe we can do like an audio link thing. That'll be that's a maybe. But yeah, we can add an emissive so that even like in the dark, those colored bits will always be vibrant and like emitting like they're glowing in the dark sort of thing. That'd be pretty rad. But I'm getting a headache. I think I need to call it for the day. As much fun as it's been. This has been so much fun. I've had a blast today. Thank you so much everyone for showing up. I adore you all. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow for some more amazing blenderizing. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. So, let us find someone to raid who's currently streaming. Oh wow, it's a quiet day. Oh, there's some suggested collabs. I should probably do some collabs. So, oh, I think I need to refresh this. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh wow, it's a quiet day for streamers. Go to browse. Let's search Blender. See if we can find some other blenderizers. Let's see. We've got someone doing something dummy thick. Got just Covino, software and game development. I'm surprised I'm the only one in my like list who's streaming right now. Only a few blenderizers. Close to animation? Blender / Unity stuff? This looks interesting. They've only got one viewer. I think they'd very much appreciate some friends. Oh, cute. They're doing some animation stuff? Alright, so what do we think? Does this look like a...
It's sort of hard to see that's working because I have a bunch of chunks that I don't care to look.
Yes! Are you ending? Oh, hello! Sorry Tappy, yes, we are actually ending. We're just doing a raid. But before I go, welcome! I'm Sleepy Fox. I do, feature Blender... Oh my god, I got such a headache. I do, Blender stuff mostly for VR chat. I like to do educational content, so if you're interested in learning anything about Blender, or how VR chat / VTuber models are made, you're in the right place. And welcome! Just always late when you're ending, missing some. It's okay, we'll make it happen. Don't worry, the stars will align someday. But yes, so happy to finally catch you chatting. Welcome! Are you interested in like Blender stuff? VTuber like learning how VTuber avatars are made, how VR chat avatars are made? I'm planning. Oh, you are wonderful. I'm planning on doing a series very soon. Kind of like a start to finish. Oh, having a hard time? Oh, you struggling with like Blender stuff? Is there anything I can help you with? I do so love helping people with Blender stuff. Ah, character. Email. Oh man, I just recently made a awesome breast rig for a character that I unfortunately can't show here because it's definitely anti-TOS, but... Oh, 2D. Okay. I have a hard time modeling mouth. Ah! Mouth and face, yes. So, edge loops. So long as you got the edge loops down pat. So if we hide this, and we'll go to solid mode, so we're just wiring. So this is obviously like a fairy butt model, but it's all the same. So long as you've got this edge loop here. Actually, that's okay, we're gonna close some things down because this is a very hefty model I'm gonna try and open, and my computer is not gonna appreciate me streaming and trying to run this at the same time. So we're gonna close everything we don't need. It's over here. Yeah, it's a good rig, but streaming is very intensive. Okay, it seems to be working. All right, good thing I opened this on my second monitor because I haven't reapplied the clothing. Okay, that'll do. Oops, that's my OBS. Get back. So, with the mouth. So long as you've got good edge loops, aka this one here and this one here, you're pretty much set. So focus first. Oh, my orthographic view keeps on going to perspective mode. This is annoying when I hit scroll wheel on the mouse. Orthographic. So you hit 5 on the keyboard and then 1. Sorry, on the numpad. Go to orthographic and then perspective mode. You mean when you try and like move it around like this? How do I lock it? Ah, so hold shift. So I'm on Linux, so I press left and right mouse button at the same time to do the same thing as pressing the middle mouse button in. But if you hold shift and press the middle mouse button in, it'll pan like so. Is that what you're looking for? Ah, yes! Wonderful! So yes. Yeah, holding shift. You can lock it. I forgot how. But... So yeah, I guess shift is what you're after. But yeah, in terms of topology, getting the mouth right, the Gizmo tool is useful. Yes, I prefer using the numpad, but Gizmo tool is also very helpful. Yeah, so for so I do subsurf modeling. I model it in like low poly, and then I add subdivision surface to get the detail. Which I find is really good for like getting good topology. For a good mouth, you want to make sure like do a quick Google image search for like Blender topology. That'll get you I think that'll get you where you need to be. For like the good actually. Oh, okay, good. But yeah, the main ones are these two. If you can get these two, but my brain don't work. Good. But yeah, so just focus on edge loops. Don't think of it like as a mesh, particularly with characters. Think of it as a series of loops going around in various places, and those loops are connected to each other like a spider's web. Yeah, just focus on getting these loops sorted. Do I need to use plate or cube? Not sure what you mean. Do you mean starting with like a cube? Like you mean starting modeling it? Oh, plane or cube. Depends on what you're doing. I think for this one I started with a cube. And I think for the other one, the furry model, I started with the plane. I usually start with cubes for me, and then I just start blocking it out. Like so, I'll start with yeah. So if I just shift A, I'm just gonna quickly. So yeah, I'll just start with a cube, and then, you know, we'll just scale this in. That'll be the waist, extrude up, and then this will be the upper torso. This is just, and this will be the neck, and out. And then we'll add a mirror it. But yeah, this is kinda how I start modeling, because I've been at this for a wee while. And then here's our leg. But yeah, I'll sort of vibe model it out until I get something that's like vaguely humanoid shaped. And then once I've got something that's kind of like the general shape, and you know, and add edge loops like so. Happy Sock, thanks so much for following. But yeah, once I've got something that's vaguely humanoid shaped, then I start bringing in like the orthographic reference pictures, and then I start matching it up to that. If that makes any sense. For you, I guess, I'm guessing you're just kind of getting started. You're welcome. You help me. I help you with the follow. Yay! It's very much appreciated. And I don't need a follow for the help. I adore just showing people. 28 days. Oh, you are green. Wonderful. So, yeah, I guess since you're just starting, maybe you know, like, jump in and just give it a go. Just, I don't know if you've got multiple screens, but if you have a second screen, just have the reference pictures on the second screen, and then just jump in and just start trying to block it out, roughly. Oh, you did a course. Wonderful. Oh, hang on, wait, were you the person who was talking about the course you did and they weren't very good? Grand Abbott, yeah, they missed some bits or something. Oh, okay. Fair enough. But yeah, this is how I usually go about it. I guess I start with a cube, but I don't start trying to pair it up to the reference image until I've got like a rough shape. And that's okay. It's all about finding your style, a method that works for you, you know, a workflow that you feel comfortable with, and that'll take time. But once that clicks, you'll be set. So yeah, and also getting the muscle memory down. Just constantly doing this stuff. You know, the hitting the numbers to get your faces, vertexes, E to extrude, R to rotate, G to grab, and just getting into muscle memory that these are the things that you do. But that's okay. You're just getting started, and that's beautiful. Don't look at like what other people are doing and think that's where I need to be. Just focus on getting the muscle memory down, and by muscle memory I mean like you just think I need to hit G. Just think, just getting it to the point where you're just thinking this needs to be moved, and your fingers automatically hit G. And then you start moving it. Just practice and just do things. Doesn't matter what you're doing. Doesn't matter if it looks good. Doesn't matter if it's gonna be like world changing. Just things. And the muscle memory start kicking in, and then you'll start learning, get techniques, and then yeah, exactly. And just model things. Doesn't have to be like a can be a high detail character if you want, but you know, model a chair, make a bush, make a little goblin creature. Just model things. And yeah, the muscle memory will start kicking in, and then before you know it, you won't even be thinking about it. Certainly. I will disappear for 2 minutes, just go for a bathroom break. Because I was actually just about to go out and raid. But yes, I would love to see what you're working on. I will be back in just a minute. I returned. Hello. Okay, so, my avatar's still well. Hello. Like the spooky, scary Halloween skin. So, image. Did you want to send it to me over? Ooh, headache. Oh, I can't send you? Oh, I need permission? Like, are you trying to send it over Twitch in a whisper, or are you trying to send it over Discord? Ah, okay. What's your Discord name? So I just recently like deleted literally all my friend requests because I had like 50 of them from all the same. Okay. Tappy. Did you want to maybe send me another friend request? If you sent one recently, I would have deleted it because, like I said, I had like 50 of them piled up from all the servers I'm in. People just asking for follows on Twitch. So if you could resend that, or if there's any Discords that we share, please then Tappy. Are there any servers that we share that I can use to friend you? Oh, Sleepy Fox. Name's here. Sleepy_Fox. Yes. Anyway, let's get rid of this Darwinian fellow. You have to add me. Oh, okay, do I? What servers do we share? Are we in any servers? Or did you just find me just over Twitch? Let's see, Epic Slog. Let's... Add friend. Name, send friend request. Friend request failed. That didn't work. Double check the username is correct. Nope. Did you want to send it to me in a whisper over, Discord? Sorry, over Twitch? Oh, I'll tell you what, I can... Hang on, I got an idea. Right click, create invite. Invite people. Copy. And then I'll just send you in a whisper on Twitch. Invite to the server. There you go. You can join our server, and then you can send it to me there. Let's get rid of this lovely Darwinian fellow. Yeah, this is a previous model I've been working on. She's got... Oh, is this gonna crash? I'm regretting this already. Okay, I just hit material preview. And, oh, there we go. Oh, maybe I accidentally hit render. Oh, I accidentally went to render mode. Just, general. Viewport shading. There we go. So we've got a, dynamic material on this. Like that. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm just Sleepy Fox there. You can send me a friend request. It should let you send me DMs now that we're, in a server together. Let's add the friend. There you go. Hello, friend. There we go. Tappy. Hey, finally. Discord friends for life. I guess while we're waiting for that to go through, can we open our delightful model here. Back the bars. What's left to do on this? Oh, I guess we're doing the body texture now. Okay. Tappy says, I have a problem with my issue, not like I am working on my character fully, but I'm planning to make a low poly female. That is a big place to start. I have a hard time to make the head shape. Okay. Well. Did you want to send me what you've got so far? Okay. Okay, whenever you're ready. gonna cover up the face while we're waiting. So like this. And out. Dead. So out. And like this. Ba 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 ba. Lips. I think something like this. This. So this is a good age loop mouth, I think. And delete this too. That'll be our mouth. Age loop. Screw this out. Ah, here we go. So, do you mind if I show these on stream? So, other people can know what's going on? Okay. So, you say in the DM, the picture, let me see the blue line, draw it, so you know the issue. Orthographic view. The shape keeps misaligning every time it works side. Shape keeps misaligning. Oh, okay, so you're trying to duplicate this topology. Okay, so I think... Okay, I understand where you're going with this. I think you might be thinking about this the wrong way. So, what seems to have happened here... So what it seems like they've done here is, if I copy this... remember how I was talking about the subdivision surface modifier earlier? So, that is this modifier. Okay, do you know anything about modifiers yet? Have you covered modifiers? Okay, cool. So, okay, so yeah, so adding a subdivision surface modifier is what I think they've done here. Okay, cool. So if I file new create from clipboard, that's the only one. Oh, that's a rather large file. Oh, you must have a massive screen. So it seems like if I get my Wacom out, what they've actually got here is, and we'll make this red, pink, nice. So it seems like they've got a square here somewhere. They got a square. This is some interesting topology. So they got maybe a square here. Actually, I don't know what they're doing, but you're trying to make the HD version. Yeah. I understand that. You're trying to make the HD version from. That is very interesting. Okay, from a. But without making like the foundational version. So think less about each of these individual squares as being individual like slots and more of edge loops. So don't make this as a bunch of squares. Make it as maybe even like an edge. And then try and figure out what the main holding edges are. So it seems like this is a holding edge here, this is a holding edge here, and this one here. And then... let's see. And I got this going on here. Here. On here. So make these first. I don't know what's going on here. This is really fucking weird. Like this should really be down here. But anyway, that's That's random. Welcome back, Gray. So, no, okay, yes, I understand that, but you don't want to necessarily copy each and every one of these squares. So rather than doing every individual, okay, so maybe, instead of doing every single one of these squares, again, with a subdivision surface, maybe just do every second one. Or, like, better still, every fourth line. Yeah, we are studying topology. So find the most important section. I'd say that'd be this section here. And just copy that as a square. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here, as a square. And then add a subdivision surface to it. Yeah, this is like, I guess this is like PlayStation 2 or 3 level of polygons? But that's not, yeah. The main form holding lines, it's not about the end poly count. It's about what parts of the body are holding its form. So, So, for example, with this model, this is the subsurfed version, and then this is the quote-unquote low poly version the subsurface applied to. We hide this. And yeah, so it's like, you know, really quote-unquote low poly, but that's not the point. The point is to have good topology. That is, you know, we've got this belly shape here, we've got this main hip holding, and there's only the bare minimum number of loops hold its form. And then the actual definition is provided by the subdivision surface. And that's what you probably need to do for the head. You need to find which of these edge loops are important for holding the form. And then let either a subdivision surface or something else add the actual polygons. Does that make sense? Well, again, if you have good topology, so if you have yourself like a belly, and then, you know, a hips, and oh my, it's getting late. My night light's turning on. That off. Yeah, and then let's say something like this. Depends on what you want the model to do, but let's say, yeah, something like that. If you have good topology, and if you just literally copy someone else's topology, actually, hang on. Oh no, it's fine. I'm having fun. This is what I'm here for. So let's see. Character. Let's find someone else's. Let's see. I have a full character I can show you how he should look like. Sure. But the main thing is... okay, let's try it. It loops. Let's try a different search engine. I could just open up the model I had earlier, but again, that melts my computer while I'm streaming at the same time. So let's Google the face. Ah, here we go. This is what we're looking for. Image. Okay. File new. So this is what I mean by good topology. If you have this, you're golden. So you've got, and they've colored these really well. So you've got this, add a new layer. You've got this edge loop here, and this loop here, and you got this shenanigans, these here. And well, that's why this is actually ideal to start from. Like start modeling and getting it as close to this, because then you'll be thinking in loops, in form holding, in topology from the get-go. Oh, this is actually looking great. Oh, she's looking gorgeous so far. Oh, I love what you've done with the boots. Yeah, this is good topology. No, this is great. Um, it's quote unquote low poly, but that's good for form holding. You've got the subdivision steps happening. You've got yeah, you've got good loops around the mouth. Uh, chest is good. Yeah, this is good. But again, you've probably got. You can have it. But maybe got file odd. I pay for this image. Um. Oh, okay, interesting. Wait, is this the one you're copying, or is this the one you've done? Oh, okay. Okay, well then this probably isn't a good thing to copy because this is bad. You paid for this? Oh dear. Because this is terrible. Um, there's way too many edges in here. Like you don't. One of these needs to go. I don't know what's going on down here. Um, the way they've done this nose, I don't like. Like these edges around the eyes, this is okay, and around the mouth, but this really needs to be an edge that goes all the way around here. Um, like what they've done here is awful. Like good heavens, why are you like this either needs to be poked and then given another edge loop, or needs to be rendered down, like ooh, and like what's going on in here? I don't know why this knee's all droopy. Sorry, I'm getting oh man, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. Um, but this is ideal. This is, I mean, this is amateur. What the heck? Okay, this is awful. I don't know what they thought they were doing here. This is entirely backwards. So this needs to go out like this. I guess because when these two stretch apart, you're gonna get like horrible warping in the texture here. Like that's awful. Like I do not like that. Sorry, I'll. Oh, and also these need to be. You need circles in the butt. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Um, so this is not great. This is, but this right here, and I'll DM this to you. This is an example of what you're after. This is good topology. So you've got these loops in here, you've got loops coming around here, and then you've got this. This is just ideal. And there's no more edges than you need to hold the form. I wouldn't say he sucks, but it's I think he's got a bit to learn. And this extra definitions, sort of like this is ideal. If I show you more models, I'm always proud of you, Gray. You're doing excellent work. Don't hold yourself to the standards of someone who's trying to sell a course. I would never hold you to the same standard as someone who's actively trying to get people to pay them to take their course. Whole other ball game. I adore seeing every one of your models, Gray. I did say I was gonna DM this to you. So yeah, this is good topology. Okay, yes. Let's see the mouth of your work. God, I'd love if Burley was in that. I wonder if Burley's but Burley also has opinions about topology and stuff. Oh, I think they're currently busy on Discord though. Oh, actually, let's give Burley a shout out. If you like my content and you want to see someone else who also does like reviews of artwork and is also a damn good modeler, slash out. Burley's great. Gonna autocomplete? No, it's not. There we go. Give this guy a follow too. Tell him I sent you. Burley's great. So, let's open up Discord. There we go. Ah, okay. I see what you're going for here. Bit longer stream than expected. Things happen. Oh, hey! Chaos, welcome. I follow the topology. I mean... Okay, yeah, I see what's going on here. So, file, new, create. Let's see. Okay, so... you don't need to extrude faces. You can actually extrude edges. So if you select this vertex here, and you so yeah, if you select a vertex, like this one here, for example, and you hit E, it'll extrude out an edge, and then you get another vertex. That's a-okay for like modeling stuff out. So probably want to extrude out a line here, make your nose. I've been drawing on the wrong layer. But yeah, I'd start with like adding the nose, and then pairing it up to here, and then like so, and then turning this triangle into a quad like so. And like that might be good. But this comes from experience, figuring out how to do this takes a while. But something like that might be good. Did I use too much liquid? I think. No, I don't think loop cuts is the problem. I think like this eye is all kinds of like the angles of these are out of whack. But that makes sense because like yeah, I understand why you'd be unhappy with it. Like this chin. You're not okay, so what are I need like that. And then this would be your, so if we get rid of all of these inner bits, and just have the form holding bits, I think it'd be something like this, and then like this. Actually, no, we don't even need those. And then I think the problem is that you have the eyes just kind of. Oh no, I would never laugh. Like you're learning, and that's beautiful. Like you're interested in what you're doing. You're motivated. You're getting out there and going beyond the bounds of your course and trying to find extra content, and that's awesome. Like there is nothing to laugh at here. Like you're doing great. Like you are doing amazing. Don't beat yourself up. But yeah, I think the problem is that you're doing all these bits in isolation. You're not you're thinking of this as an eye and trying to get the eye done. You think of this as a mouth, trying to get the mouth done. But I think it might be helpful for you to like bring these two together and then seeing how they interact with each other. So if you, from here, again, make the nose, bring it up here, connect those two together, and then make the eyes. And again, with as few loop cuts as possible, so you could probably get rid of this one, this one, this one, maybe even this one, maybe this one. I feel like maybe he's skipped some steps. Like he's trying to tell you what the topology is without telling you how to get there. And why it's important. So maybe if like, so when I did this mask, this is just squares. Like these are the form holding topologies, and this is all you need. And then when you subsurf it, you get these cool circles. And for this face, you've got this. So when I was modeling this face, I started with this edge loop, and then I made this nose, and I made this eye, and then I connected them together. I didn't. I just mostly just figured it out on my own. Which is, it's how I learn. Everyone learns different. Very important to find the way that you learn. I learn best by just... I guess one of my biggest teachers was going to World of Warcraft, getting the WoW model viewer, downloading all their models, and then just literally tearing them apart and just seeing how they did things, and just, you know, dissecting other people's work. That's how I generally learn best. All the gacha games, the Hoyoverse gacha games have started releasing their models for free online for anyone to download, so you can get in and yank those apart. You just need a Hoyoverse login, just make a throwaway account, and then you can just, and like a browser translator, and then you can get in and like actually start pulling apart their models, and that can be great for learning. But yes, so back to topology, you need as few edge loops as possible and then connect them. So you're kind of on the right track here. Like you have the idea, but it seems like you don't really have the... Like you're doing the right thing, but it feels like you don't understand why. And that's why it's not lining up. So what I think you want to do is, again, you've got a starter here. Like the starters will always look wrong. But if you do this with as like, get rid of this one, this edge here, maybe this, like pare this down so you have as few edges as possible, you get the form. And then you do the same for the mouth, and then you do the same for the nose, and then you start connecting them. So you'll have something like this, maybe, I don't know. But then once you have this kind of like wireframe skeleton sorted out, so something like this, maybe, something like this. Once you have this, single vertex, is that eye shape? Yeah, it does look alien. But once you start bringing it in, so you're going to want to have something like this. Once you start bringing it in, once you've got the whole thing kind of laid out, then you can start grabbing vertices, and maybe with a soft selection, you can start pushing it around. Like you can push this in. You know, this slot here definitely needs to come in a bit. But you can't really tell where this needs to be until you have the cheekbone, because where this could actually be in the right spot. It's just it doesn't have a cheekbone to give it like context. So Yeah, let's see if we can find a image of a face like the one I sent you. Let's see. Last one. Ah, here we, okay. Here we go. Maybe not that one. Let's see. Yeah, that one's on the side view. A bit too detailed. Ideally, one. Alright, this will do. This? Yeah, this will do. Image. How do I work with reference images to prevent from working? Okay, so the first thing you want to do is you want to cut it into loops. So this is an example of good topology. So they've got this edge loop here, and this edge loop here, and then you got the mouth here. And the way they've colorized this is excellent for giving you an idea of why these things are the way they are. So you've got this section here, and this section here. They're their own sort of regions. Oh yes, of course. So this is this is what your lecturer probably should have sent you. Something that explains why the topology is the way it is. Because they've got it color coded, and you've got the edge loop in the nostril. You've got these edge loops in the lips. Yeah, I mean, if I was running a course, I'd probably like walk the very first load of topology, especially for character modeling. Jumping straight into character modeling, that's a big ask of someone. Just being like, hey, day one, we're making characters. Especially like humanoid characters. Like I'd start with a goblin or something that's gonna look wrong anyway. But yeah. So you're doing well so far. You've got this edge loop, you got this edge loop, and you got this mouth edge loop, and you got this face edge loop, which I guess makes sense. But okay, so I would start by forgetting this face edge loop, because let's make that red so we can see what's going on. So I would start by getting rid of this edge loop, this face edge loop, because this I don't think is helping you much. This is probably just confusing you. Because without this, these eyes might actually look okay. Would you complain if he ripped off your money? Yes, I would. But that's entirely up to you. You have to decide what's good for you. If they're answering questions, if you can DM them, if you can get feedback, you know, maybe it'll be worth it eventually. But yeah, I can't. I don't have enough context. I don't want to shit talk this guy too much. As much as I enjoyed shit talking bad teachers. So if you get rid of this and then just worry about the face. Okay, that's not good at all. So if we start. So yeah, get rid of this outline. I think this is just confusing you. I think your next step should be to figure out, with the picture I sent you, what the next iteration of these two segments should be. So the eyes are their own pocket, and I think you want to extrude these inwards from here. And then the mouth, you want to extrude out the next mouth edge shape. And then, I guess, add a nose in. Well, so I feel like, so are you trying to match the topology of the pictures they've given you exactly. Okay, so that's something else. Let's see. Base. Okay, so if you're just trying to like get this done and get the marks, I would start by going ahead and so we've got this here, this here. This is important. So yeah, I'd start by making, so you've already got this shape here, I guess. And then you've got this shape here. I'd start by making this shape here next. And then start connecting them. If that makes any sense. Let's see. Yeah. And then from there, you can connect these two together. And then once you have this bit done, and these connected together like so, you'll have enough of a face that you can then start moving these vertices here. Let's use a different color. Like this. I don't know what they were doing here, but once you have this bit here modeled up, you'll have, so yeah, once you've got this bit here done, you'll have enough topology to start pushing around and make something that makes sense. You see, bro, finally someone else understands how hard it is to see. This topology is way too blurry, and even shapes. So did they say they want you to copy their topology exactly, or they want you to use their topology to get the model done? They want you to copy it exactly. Okay, that's questionable. I understand. I hope you didn't pay too much for this course. Funny. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, discount. Okay. Well, that's not too bad for a starter. I wouldn't start with character modeling. This is yeah. They seem pretty green at this themselves. It's not a good feeling. I'm sorry. So oh no, great. Topology's great. Okay, it could use some work, but you're still learning, and that's beautiful. Yeah, go with EGOT. So yeah, to copy this topology. Fox, what kind of workflow would you recommend when making a character? Base shapes. Oh, as I was saying before, start with this. You want to find what the edge shape. So if we grab, for example, and so I guess this is an example of how it should be done. If I find, oh, hey Priors, this character looks awesome. Sorry, I don't use Twitch. The wing design is super cool. Oh, sorry, I don't use YouTube much. Thanks. The wing design is super cool. This is Chaos's design. So let's grab a Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight. That's horrible spelling, but this will do. So say we were to be modeling everyone's favorite Hollow Knight fellow. I think the best way to go about modeling this charming person would be to, and this is how I usually start all my models, is to figure out, and this comes back to what Topic... Oh wait, bro, can you also send me the image with the exact detail as you draw with the pencil, so I know exactly where to start? I understand that's what you would like me to do, but I'm not sure that's going to be very helpful. I mean, I guess I could just quickly sketch. But what I'm trying to get across is, like, the ideas, which is really what this lecture should have been doing. Like, teaching you how to think about topology, not where to put your topology. Because if I tell you exactly where to put these things... Oh, the other topology. Oh, you mean this one? Didn't I send you this? Oh, you mean... Okay, so these lines. Well, this is more just... I mean, I certainly can send this to you. Give me... Okay, you know what? Let's just make a marquee selection. This is more just explaining how it works, but I mean it's color coded. I'm just drawing around the colors. Like this is already ideal. I'm not really changing anything to it. That's why I picked this. This is fantastic. Anyway, so I would start by figuring out what the primary component shapes are and drawing them out with as few vertices as possible. So I'd probably make this with like a pair of diamonds. Because when I subdivide this, it's going to look great, and then I'd be mirroring all this, and then I guess this is the next most important shape. So keeping in mind that this diamond here is going to be important, I'd probably make this shape here, and then make that a quad, I guess. Then up here, make that a quad, and then yeah, just starting, and yeah, just kind of branch out from here. I guess over the other side, this would be a diamond. I really am gonna have to call it quits in a little bit because my throat's starting to disintegrate. But yeah, so this would be the form holding edge of the base of the head, like so, and then the horn would have to be a square, I guess, to start with, and then I'd somehow merge that into that, and then like that, and then yeah, I'd probably even start just with a picture and just draw over what I think the skeleton would be. You know what? No shame. Learning how to use Boolean modifiers is really important. You using Boolean modifiers for this is actually pretty smart, especially if you're sculpting. Like, no shame. If my edge looks weird, what modifier should I use to prevent it from happening and get a much better loop edge? I'm not keen by that. You mean your edge looks like zigzag? Like you just want to like flatten it out? Ah, okay, so you can circularize it. Sorry, buddy, we're not rating you just yet. So there is. So say I've got this one, and I want to make it a little more loop-esque. You can use something called Loop Tool. It's a plugin that comes with Blender. You just got to activate it. So up in Edit, you go Edit, and then Preferences, then to your add-ons, and then if you just do a search for Loop, Mesh Loop Tools, and just switch that on. Again, it comes with Blender. You've already got this installed. You just got to activate it. And then you can just go W, Loop Tools, and circularize it, and that'll try and circularize it to 0, and then we can use this thing to do that again. Loop cut, circle, and then we can use this bar down here to... Okay, my computer's really struggling right now, to decide how much we want to circularize it by. Don't know if that's what you're after, but... Technique-wise, what I would probably suggest is reducing the number of vertices you have in that. So, if we go to this face thing, I think what you probably want to do is start by getting rid of a bunch of these. So I would get rid of this, I guess this one too, and this one, and the same on the other side, and just keep this one, and this one. And then, okay, this is kind of bugging me because this is odd, even. If I have mirror, it will go. Yeah, it'll, if you have a mirror modifier on. Well, hang on, do you mean mirror as in a mirror modifier, or mirror as in this symmetrical editing? Ah, okay, yeah. If you delete them with the modifier on, then it'll get rid of them on both sides. Yeah, so I think your main problem here is you've got too much detail to, like, actually move around properly. And again, it irks me that there's this is an odd number. Like, you don't want to be playing with odd numbers of edges here, but it is what it is. But yeah, just loop tool, space, relax. Oh, okay. W, loop tool, space. Ugh, I hate how slow this is. It irks everyone. Oh, are you taking the course as well? Bro, I've been doing this phase for weeks. Oh, no. I'm sorry, yeah, I'm not a fan of this course. Happy Sock is doing a course, a Blender course, and their lecturers told them to just copy this topology and just trace it without really explaining to them why this topology is important and what they should be looking for, or even really giving them a model that has halfway decent topology. Like, the topology is not horrible, it's just not professional. That's the one, Grant Abbott. I see they've been getting around a lot. Okay. Also, welcome, Morning Stark. What do you mean by you've seen it? Is he well known? This is the first time I've heard. Actually, this is the second person who's come into my chat talking about them. But hearing about them on Twitch is the first time I've heard about them. So, yeah, if you want to copy this, fewer vertices is better. Like I was explaining with the Hollow Knight, starting with a diamond is pretty good. Mark Morningstark says, seen it as in came across it, but I think the guy himself is somewhat known. He does a lot of YouTube. Popular. Is he? But Blender Guru is fantastic. Blender Guru is like the best. How can he be as popular as Blender Guru? Also, I love Blender Guru. He's such a cool guy. I think I met him at like a Blender meetup years ago. Really, really cool dude. So friendly. But yeah, starting with as few vertices as possible while you're just kind of like laying out the foundation is better. But like here, we've just got like the 6 for the eye, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the base of the skull. In here, like this is way too many vertices for like a form holding Oh, you're welcome. I do so love explaining this stuff, but as like a tutorial, like this is way too many edge loops to just hold the form. This is an example of like how many do we have above the eyes? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 before we start getting down this way, and then this one's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so it's about the same amount, but oh, it just feels so wrong. Maybe it's because the anime eye is so big. Anyway, I don't know. Well, I am gonna do a full course, and I'm not actually gonna charge anything for it. So, I am actually planning on starting a. So I've got a VTuber friend that I'm making a VTuber avatar for, and we're gonna go from like concept art, model, texturing, UV mapping, rigging. We're gonna do the whole thing live on Twitch, so you can come along, ask questions, and I'm not gonna charge you a cent. And yes, there are fantastic. Like that's how I learned a lot of what I know. Just going on YouTube and looking it up. Also, again, pulling apart other people's models. Or the Hoyoverse crowd, they've just recently released all their models. They got fantastic topology. But yeah, in terms of fixing this or copying this, I'd start by. Yeah, well, that's why I think it's like I'm very excited for the Twitch thing, because while I'm doing it live, people can ask me questions live, and I can stop at any point and walk people through it and upload them to YouTube when I'm done. But yeah, so find the most important vertices. I think it's these ones, these ones, these ones, these ones, these ones, and these ones. Get these in place for the eye. Get same here. The okay, this is why they okay. And I guess these ones for the mouth. And once these are in place, you should be able to. Hang on, let's erase these. Yeah. So these are in place. And these, yeah. So once these are in place, should be good. And ignore these ones. Just focus on getting these blue ones in place, and then we had time to watch 12 hours. Oh, look at Reinhardt's. It's real. Well, you know, 12 hours sounds like a long time, but that's kind of what, like, if this guy was telling you that you could learn character modeling in 2 weeks, that's a scam. Like, I've been doing this for 10 years, and I still feel like an amateur most days. You don't learn 3D modeling, like, 12-hour course, that sounds reasonable. But yeah, so just DM you this. Start with the blue ones. Can't learn anything in 2 weeks or a year. Yeah, love you, Scream Card. But if you're an amateur, I mean, that's the Dunning-Kruger effect. The second you think you know everything is when you realize you really should assess whether or not you actually know anything. Feeling like an amateur is usually a good sign that you're still learning, and you're not debilitated by your own ego. I am an advanced beginner, not even close to intermediate or master. Good thing I never know anything. That's good. If you feel like you don't know anything, that means you're learning. You have more to learn. The problem is you usually don't realize it. Yeah, that's the problem with the Dunning-Kruger effect. That's fascinating idea. Definitely look it up. So yeah, once you got yeah, I think you're focusing on getting like all of the topology down in one go. When again with this, you should be focused more on just getting like the bare minimum in place, and then start adding to it as you go. So yeah, get these blue spots in first. Never mind the red ones, and then once you've got those in positions that look right or that are matching, then add in the red ones, and then you can start adding in more loop spots. And that takes time. Again, it's coming down to muscle memory and also being able to visualize things. Like, if you don't have any experience with like drawing or modeling with clay or anything like that, getting to the point where you can visualize things in your head and then just make them happen, it takes time. The bare minimum. But yeah, when you're first like blocking out the model, just want like the bare minimum for form holding edge loops, and then once you've got them down, kind of like holding the general shape, then you start adding it as necessary. But yeah, I'm sorry the course isn't working out for you. I really don't like the way they seem to be going about this. Hang on, wait. This image and this image are what you should be looking at. Like this is excellent topology. Wonderful edge loops. I had time where my brain got too steamed up. I almost smacked hard disk. I mean, you know what? If you need to hit the gym, smash a punching bag. Like everyone releases stress in their own ways. But don't do anything that's going to cause permanent damage. Maybe, or go for a walk. Go for a walk, go for a jog. Let off some steam. And then when you come back, you'll be refreshed and yeah. I thought Blender was chill. Oh, Blender is... Okay, I understand why you might feel that way. These bad... I really hope this experience hasn't poisoned your opinion of Blender and 3D modeling too much. Blender is amazing. It's like it's better than Maya and Autodesk options, and they're giving it away for free, which is incredible. It's honestly one of the best tools in my life right now, and I don't have to pay a cent for it. Same with the Godot game engine if you're planning on getting into game development. But yeah, please don't let this burn you too much. I got inspired with money and thought I could do it, but not yet. Yeah, this takes time. Again, the muscle memory, the being able to visualize loops in your head, the general idea of what makes good topology, this all takes a long time. Yes! In fact, Ray actually has some wonderful videos about learning, which actually make for a great introduction. Let me shout him out before he deletes his channel. Damn it! Why are there no links? Shit, I've actually got to rush before he does something hilarious. No, great. Let's not do anything hilarious, buddy. We're friends here. We're just friends. Just friends having a fun little joke. It's just a joke, bro. Why are you taking this so seriously? There we go. So yes, Gray makes YouTube videos. They are the best editor I have ever seen. I swear to God, no joke. Like, if you're interested in editing, but they also make some very interesting videos about learning or getting started with 3D modeling. Like they've done an excellent job of like cataloging their experiences with getting into Blender. So if you want like a more hopeful, open message, Gray is cool. We love Gray. Yes, they are wonderful. And actually, Gray's low key someone who actually inspired me to get into this streaming stuff. Like seeing their YouTube videos. Gray is a professional at Blender. They're definitely getting there. Like their motivation and energy and passion is how you become. You love Gray, but it is not a mod yet. I just no. I don't mod him because I want to protect him from the horrible shenanigans that happen to mods. But yes, Gray's a master at editing, and yeah, you very much inspired me to get started with this whole Twitch thing because I saw you making content and it was great and awesome, and I want to be great and awesome like Gray too. That's why I'm here. Thank you, Gray. You're an inspiration to us all. And yes, definitely check out his YouTube channel. Give him a sub. It's been at least a good watch. I didn't know such. Are you a professional? Gray is a professional editor. New is very cool. We also love New. Me? I mean, I've been paid for making 3D models, so I guess technically, the imposter syndrome is real though. So, yeah, that's the best you're gonna get out of me. Yeah. Still aspiring. How long have you started? Yeah, I started when I was in high school. Just on my school computers. I've been at this for maybe 10 years. I don't know, Gray. Like, your edits are absolutely phenomenal. You had VTubers, fairly popular VTubers, cold calling you to get edits done. That is the sign of a pro to me. He's old. I'm getting old, yes. Oh god, yes. Okay. Call me Unc if you want. Call me Dad, but just don't call me Daddy. That's not a bridge we want to cross. But yeah, so I wish. But yeah, so for your model, focus on doing. Did I send you this picture? I did, excellent. So, oh god, I look away from chat for 2 seconds. Stop it, Gray. But yes, so for this, again, I would recommend paring it down. Don't focus so much on getting every square in. Figure out what the most important points on the model are, and I would say that'd be these ones that I've highlighted in blue. Might have different opinions. Experiment. Experimenting's always good. And once you've got these in place, start connecting them. Oops, wrong color. Start connecting them. Parts on the mouth. I guess we want to probably... See, this is something else that bugs me. These edge loops don't line up with what the form holding ones should be. But yeah, then try and... I guess you want to add all of them to the loops and then start connecting the mouth and yeah, again, at least Fox have a soft heart. He would not time or ban Gray. Oh wait, that's the thing I can do, isn't it? Hey Mew, Screamcat, how do I ban someone? Where's the ban button? Thank you, Tappy. I completely forgotten that was the thing I could do. But yeah, so find the minimal points, get them in place and looking good, and then start worrying about the secondary points. /time/. Hey, hang on. Why would you threaten me with a good time, Gray? That's exactly what I mean. No, please don't. That would be horrible. No, I don't want to be Rule 34 again. Yeah, you've been a mod for years. I think I modded you when I first had a crack at this whole Twitch thing. Uh, I really don't. I've got so much left to set up. But yeah, I'm gonna be... See, okay, this... Okay, I know I said I was done bullying this guy for the model, but what the heck is this? This is ridiculously bad. So this... So either bring this down to here, or bring this up to here. Like, these have to be in line, because otherwise you get this wild spiral. Like, it's coming... So this is... then coming into here, and then spiraling down to here, and this is... This doesn't make sense. I don't even know how they did that. Ugh. Oh, Jake Paul? Ugh. Ugh. Please no. I'm not a fan of that guy. That guy's like... There's something wrong with that kid. Well, I guess he's a quote-unquote man now, but he still acts like a fucking child. But yeah, this irks me. This bugs me unreasonably. There's actually quite a bit about this that irks me. But yeah, he's legit a joke, knocking out old men. No, didn't hear about that. Actually, the last drama I heard about was Emiru getting accosted at TwitchCon. Good grief. Like, ugh. Bro, you are too sensitive with topology. You can smell really quickly and see awful topology. I mean, when I thought this was yours, you know, I was just like, oh man, this is actually amazing for someone who's just been at this for a couple of weeks. Like, incredible. Like, this is an understandable rookie mistake. Like, 100%. This is not something someone should be charging for. And this irks me as well. Like, this is ugly topology. Like, the way this comes up here, and then it's kind of like, why would you do this? Like, why not just have it come across here, make this flat, and then just... Oh, I see why they've done this. Okay, so they've made this section, been like, okay, this is awesome, and then they've made the mouth, and then realize, oh no, I've got this extra edge loop that I've got to magic away. Not really thinking ahead about how they're going to connect these two things, and they're just like, oh yeah, fuck it, we'll just split it here, and then fuck it, we'll just merge it in like this. This is bad. That's very bad. Like, again, it wouldn't be like if this was like a friend or someone, like just someone I know coming to me like, hey, check out this mod. I'd be like, oh, this is great. Not something people should be. Oh. Body topology? Yes. It's there. Just not the one. I don't think I've sent you the... Like, all I've done is just draw some lines while I was explaining. These lines mean nothing out of context. But yes, I've sent you this one, if that's what you mean. I guess this. It's a good example of thinking in topology. And like this is actually a really good exercise. Like if you want some homework for tonight, grab something like this, an image of something 3D, whether it be a mug or a game asset, and then just draw on it where you think the... Why is control work? Grid is misbehaving. Something awful. And then just draw where you think the primary form holding lines should be. Like, this is just a great exercise in general, especially when you're first getting started. And yeah, just draw out what you think the skeleton should be for it. But yeah, I wish, I really wish I could be of more help. There's, like you're off to a good start, and you have passion, and I really hope. Is the software used for? Yes, all of it. I use Inkscape for my vector stuff. I should not have pressed that because I'm currently at 74% RAM. So I use Inkscape for my vector stuff. I use Krita. Oops. I use Krita for my textural work. I use Blender. No, I haven't cracked anything. This is all open source. I use Blender for my 3D modeling, 100% free. I use BC Face for my VR chat avatar. I use OBS for my streaming, not OBS Studio, but OBS. Oh wait, hang on, OBS Studio. I use the Brave browser for that. I use Blender for my editing, and I also used to use Shotcut, but I don't use that anymore. I use Godot Game Engine for when I want to do game development stuff. And I only use Unity because I have to. VR chat and VRoid making. Sorry, VRM making. But yeah, we are in the age of open source. There's so much amazing software out there. You don't need to pay. Like, if someone's charging you for Blender, yeah, you got scammed. I will send you another image if I am done with my work, but I will not guarantee when I'm finished it. Yeah, sure. Like, DM me anytime. I would be happy to check out your stuff. And if you need any help, further help with Blender stuff, tips, catch me on stream. I stream every day. I occasionally take a day off, but almost guaranteed you're gonna catch me at some point. Yeah, sure. Anytime. I might not respond because I'm in Australia. Well, I keep really weird hours, even for someone who lives in Australia. But yeah, I might be sleeping or at the gym or out hiking. But I'll reply as soon as I can. But yeah. Also, great. This is what we're working on for Chaos. Got some. I love how these wings have turned out. Sure, but sorry for taking this. No, it's fine. This is exactly why I'm doing this stream. I'm actually very happy you came along for this. Like, the whole point of this is to do live tutorials and share my love of Blender with people. So I am very happy you came along. I'm so happy you asked all these questions, and please come along and ask more questions in the future. I'd be delighted to have you. But Gray, yeah, you haven't seen nothing yet. Oh, killing me. Yeah, the wings deform so well. Splaying it out a little. Look at him. The other side's messed up because the mirror didn't quite work. But yeah. Oh. Happy says, I'm glad I could ask questions and you not bully with it. I will never bully you. I promise. It's really cool that you're getting into Blender and you're not letting this one bad experience get you down. You're getting out there and you're actually learning on your own. No, Gray, I just bully. Yeah, that's because you're so cute. You're so cute and bullyable. Like, I wouldn't do it if you didn't make it so much fun. Like, if you think about it, it's really your own fault for making bullying you so much fun. But yeah, it's really cool that you're, like, actually getting out there and, like, seeking other sources of knowledge. And that's a good sign of someone who's going to make a great anything. Someone who gets out there and busts out of their cube and is like, hey, where's the cool stuff at? But yeah, keep at it. Don't give up. But yeah, with that, I think we really should raid out. Because I am knackered. It's been absolutely amazing. I've loved every minute of this. Especially the bits where we got to bully... I forget his name already. But let's find someone to raid. So let's Blender and Tappy says, I asked another content creator, the same as you, bro, he was toxic as F. Blame me for asking questions. Bro, you ask, but you don't work. How can I work without any explanation? Man, I'm sorry I had to go through that. That sounds awful. Grey Dev says you forgot my name. Okay, I'm actually like, I'm convinced I'm actually missing the part of my brain where names are supposed to go. Please don't bully me. I have a disability. Man, it's not nearly as much fun when I'm the one getting bullied. Some streams are not nice, which is ridiculous. The whole point of this is to, like, talk to people. Like, why would you not be nice to people in your chat? Like, content creator. This is why you should be doing this. Oh hey, look at me. Oh, let's create a Wild West themed environment. Blender 3D, VFX software. Oh, it's a rerun. How to make 3D furry VR chat model, Blender character modeling. Okay, let's take a look at this. They've only got 3. Holy shoot bullet in me. That's... Oh, they have quite a nice little PNG tuber thing going on. Ah, they're using soft select. Polish is pretty good. Oh, I like the art they're using. Way too many loop cuts, but you know what? This is oh, that's actually pretty good. I like the way they've done the knees. Okay, yes, let's rate this person. I think they'd appreciate it. They've only got 3 viewers. Let's give them a raid. What do you think? Sound like a good idea? Yes, that's so /raid. Happy says, I mean the guy name was something with Shorance or something. He streams daily. He's not nice with asking questions. Beginners are the best. And they need the most support. Thank you for streaming, Fox. Thank you so much for coming, Gray. Yes, let's go. So, thank you so much, everyone, for coming. It's been an absolute blast. Thank you so much, Tappy, for asking these excellent questions. Asking questions is great. I'm never going to bully you for asking questions. I hugely appreciate you coming along and asking questions. It's awesome. And thank you so much for coming along, Gray. I miss you so much. I'm so glad you got your internet back. And same with you, Screamcat. And yeah, I will get some rest and see you all next time. Oh, Chaos, welcome back. Yeah, it was a lot longer than expected. Me too. I had a lot of fun, and I hope to see you next time. Bye. Okay, YouTube. Now that it's just you and me, we can shit talk the Twitch people. Okay, I'm actually going. Goodbye.